making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Gold!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
G'day, mate. Welcome to the IEM Dallas 2024 Oceanic Close Qualifiers. And, well, it's just last week that we casted the ESL Challenger Melbourne Close Qualifiers, but this time we've got an entire new outfit of teams, Weeks?
Yeah, we do. I mean, we see Vantage again today, of course. Vantage, played fairly well last week. Unfortunately, didn't get over the finishing line, but they get another shot today. And this time, well, they have a shot to head to Dallas.
Yeah, definitely, I've got to say, overall. But unfortunately, and everyone's going to be like, oh no, Josh is going to crow on about Rooster again. But they're going to be versing Rooster. And Rooster, I've got to say, yesterday were very, very impressive against DXA. I mean, I know DXA is not a strong roster, but Rooster demolished them. But I want to highlight one play in particular, which I highlight a lot, is Netic. So try this for the second map on Inferno Wix. Netic got 22 kills, 7 deaths. Guess how many assists he got?
Oof, I'll go 11.
Ooh, got a bit higher. 17 assists, 12 flash assists. And he was just 117 ADR and just went absolutely nuts. And that's one player to definitely watch out for here as well, under the guidance of Chelios, the IGL. But also there's been a change in Rooster as well. Change in the coop, okay? Bit of a fox in the henhouse, as to say. I'm making too many Rooster puns, I know. But
keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Danger is replacing Rackham. Rackham's left the roster, and Danger's come in to replace him. And a lot of people be thinking, that might throw, yeah, I've run out of Rooster puns, okay? But, throw a wrench in the works or whatnot. But Danger's played with Rooster quite a bit before, so this is not too much of a change. And also, I feel like this is a good idea for Rooster as well, because Rackham's a great secondary AWPer, but you never see that secondary AWPer come out anymore. So they've traded out a good secondary AWPer for a good clutch master in Danger. But enough about Rooster. Let's talk about Vantage.
Well, yeah, I mean, as I pointed out earlier, we saw them last week, and again, they didn't have the best results. They didn't have the result they would have wanted. But, if we consider the fact that their roster has had a complete overhaul recently, they can take some positives out of that performance and, essentially look back at last week as like a prep for this week. Don't get me wrong, being that home team is fantastic, but if you get that trip to Dallas, it's different gravy, as we'd say, over the pond in the UK. But yeah, I think one player we're going to look out for today, and I think one player that is not going to disappoint for Vantage, I think as well, Vantage in a way, as much as they are a good all-round team, they definitely do need to lean on this man, that's Drox. A very young player coming up through the tier 2 scene of obviously the AUNZ region, and he has been dynamite recently, just as recently as 2 days ago, against Making History to actually get here today. He dropped a 1.79 rating in that qualifier match, so he's been phenomenal. Even against Mind Freak before that, he was an absolute beast, dropping a 1.16 rating over a team like Mind Freak, which when you're coming into a roster and you're still able to just perform your A game and more, arguably say S tier game, then there's a lot of good things to come when the 5 and especially the new core that they have start to gel together a bit more. They all start to get on the same wavelength. And I think honestly with this team, I don't think they truly understand themselves the heights that they could reach in the region. So yeah, it's going to be very exciting to watch how they grow. I think you need to take it step by step, especially early on, as your roster starts to develop and gel, and just get to grips with how each other play, the strat, coming together. We will take a look at the bracket, of course, and we have the 4 teams coming into today. Rooster Vantage, which we have obviously over here. Over on the other stream, we have Greyhound versus Bad News Kangaroos. How do you see that game going, Josh?
I reckon Greyhound will probably win that. Like I say, Vantage has quite the baptism of fire. I'm not going to lie. I mean, if they lose to Rooster, which is likely, they'll go versus Bad News Kangaroos, which is basically Rooster, but a bit better, a bit more rigid. And it's just like Vantage, you got to play your S game on everybody here as well. And also, as mentioned as well with Vantage, like they're going to get better and better, as you said, especially when they get their main AWPer of Night Raid back. They have a sub in, Viridian, filling in for Night Raid. Yeah. But Night Raid is an entire beast altogether. And if they get those two working together, one of the top rifle prospects in Drox, as well as the top AWPer prospect in Night Raid, I reckon they could be that solid 4th team in the ANZ region. But yeah, what do you think, Wix, about this bracket? I went on a tangent, sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, by all means, we have an exciting 2 days ahead, and it's really, in my opinion, I don't like to obviously say things before any rounds even occurred yet in the qualifier, but what a mammoth of a game that is over on the A stream. Greyhound versus Bad News Kangaroos to kick it off, and it's actually quite crazy that one of those teams are going to fall into the losers bracket straight away. Of course, with Greyhound not playing the first possible tournament of CS2, they find themselves in this situation. And Bad News Kangaroos as well, of course, they've won their qualifier to Pro League coming up in a few months' time, so they're going to be feeling good. They're going to be wanting to get to Dallas, but I think all 4 teams should be coming into this bracket and thinking they could get there. And as you said, like if Vantage play the S tier game and they knock Rooster down to the lower bracket semi-finals, they are going to be feeling very good going into that upper bracket final against whether it's Greyhound or Bad News Kangaroos. With all respect to Bad News Kangaroos, I think Vantage would prefer to play them over Greyhound, because I think when you hear the word Greyhound, you instantly understand the ability that roster has. Not just ability, the experience that they've got throughout their roster, it's second to none. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one in terms of this match in particular for Rooster and Vantage. After seeing the veto, which we'll touch on in a second, it's hard to not see Rooster winning this one. For me, it's going to be to a Rooster. Maybe Vantage pick up their map pick, which is going to be Anubis. But with the fact as well that Rooster, are going to be leaning on their nuke, which they haven't been playing too much recently. It's also a map that Vantage hasn't really been playing much of. And with the fact that Vantage picked Anubis, I think we were talking before the stream started, it is a bit of a weird one for me. They could have gone on to Mirage, and we discussed back and forth whether that was a good option with or against a team like Rooster, very puggy team. But for me, I think you've just got to play to your strengths and not think about your opponent, to be honest. They beat Mindfreak, again, a very good team, and Drox was an absolute demon on it. What do you think about that?
I gotta say, I think, you go back to their strengths. They went to Nubis. That's one of their strengths. You got to back it. At the end of the day, look at the other 5 maps they could have picked, and I'm just sitting there being like, nah, you don't want to pick Overpass because you're just feeding into Chelios, basically. Yeah. And I know Viridian is a good AWPer in himself, but it's just, that's a map for Night Raid. Like, if you have Night Raid in that roster, that's when you pick the Overpass. Anubis, I gotta say, I believe they beat Mindfreak on it, and before I got that one wrong. But if they beat Mindfreak on it, I think that's why you pick Anubis, because Mindfreak are a very good Anubis team, and you just basically go all in on it. Now, Mirage being the decider, I'd say overall that's kind of like a Rooster happy spot. And also Vantage, I believe they played a bit of Nuke, but not too much. But I think this veto is just looking all Rooster from the first bans. Basically, every map was like, yeah, this is Rooster favored. Yeah, this is Rooster favored. Yeah, this is also Rooster favored. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think with the fact that Rooster just insta-ban Ancient, which obviously is their traditional insta-ban, you can't really see Rooster being pipped on any of the maps. It can happen, don't get me wrong. Like Advantage, like we said, play their S tier. They can probably pick up Anubis, if all 5 players across the roster are absolutely playing out of their minds. I can't see them winning Nuke, if I'm honest. Advantage have not looked great on Nuke recently.
I'll say one.
Whereas, go on.
I'll say one thing in particular as well. With Nuke, it's going to depend a lot on Skull Hunter because Skull Hunter's a very good outside player, and it's going to be depending how well he plays on the outside. Now, Rooster previously, this is probably going back 6 or 9 months, were very poor on the outside play, but I think they've improved immensely since then. Skull Hunter's definitely a veteran on the outside play. It's going to be reliant on him quite a bit to be able to shut down Nedic, who I believe could be Rooster's outside player, or they could switch it around and put ASAP on there as well. And I think that's going to be the real challenge on Nuke for Vantage, is they need to win that outside control.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I think outside control is so vital. And if you're dominating outside, it's very tough as a T-sided player to really get any space on the map. You're kind of just trapped in lobby at that point. And let's say, for example, you get a double CT AWP setup going. You got one in ramp, one outside. You're just completely jammed, ready for a mixture of just a bloodbath, basically, in lobby. And again, if you give Rooster that opportunity to get the double AWPs out, and they hold down outside very well, they hold down ramp, or even vice versa. To be honest, like Rooster can find themselves in a very difficult spot as well. So yeah, it will be an interesting one. With all that being said, though, of course, like if Vantage do pick up Anubis, then they're heading over to Mirage, which could be a positive. As I said, they're going to be very happy with Mirage. I could have very easily seen them pick Mirage. So if they do pick up their map pick, there is a chance they win today.
Yep. I guess it's going to be rough on Mirage, though. I just feel what's going to happen on Mirage is going to be like a 13-2 or 13-3 bloodbath. I reckon just Nedic is going to go off there.
Okay.
The reason why I say that is that also we could also have like an OT where it just goes on forever, but I think it's just going to be a bloodbath instead. Mainly because I feel like Bruce has got the aimers. I mean, you got Nedic, you got ASAP, you got TJP.
Yeah,
TJP went 6 for none yesterday in entry frags as well, arguably against DXA. But like that could happen against Vantage as well. And if TJP like improves on that entry quite a bit, or basically replicates what he did yesterday, Mirage is going to look very ugly because it's just going to be TJP kills X person. TJP is traded out, but all of it's going to just be Netic.
I think one good thing that actually, I'm going to say again, I'm sorry, gives Vantage the advantage is the fact that if they do win their map pick, they're going on to map 3, which is Mirage, which they have got a fair few good wins on straight away on map 3. So let's just say they get blown out the water in map 1, right, on Nuke. They go and win their map pick on Anubis. Let's just say maybe they win in OT. Who knows? I think if they are going to win, it's probably going to be a close one, like 13-11.
Other way around. Nuke second, Anubis first.
Is it?
Yeah. I believe it's the other team first.
Oh my god, it is. I'm so sorry. That's a disaster then. That is a disaster. Because then, let's just say they win Anubis. Again, as we said, I can't see them winning Nuke. So then you kind of have to lean on Mirage, and then you probably are right. Rooster are going to have that momentum.
Yep.
Well, swings and roundabouts, eh? How something so little in a veto can just change the complete texture of the game.
Maybe they could just go to full 2-0 weeks, okay? They could just win Anubis and Nuke. So easy, bro.
I mean,
just get 13 rounds.
I mean, one good thing for Vantage is, in the last 3 months, or at least on CS2, I don't think Rooster have had an official on Nuke. So...
Yeah, I guess I agree with that. I haven't played Nuke too much. I know Danger's very used to it. I've seen Danger play it with Rooster previously. It used to be the big map pick. But yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, I remember, like, back last year and a bit further on, we saw Rooster like pick Nuke most of the time, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it is a weird one for them to not really see. And again, it could be to do with the fact that maybe Danger comes in. They feel good on it now. All of a sudden, Danger's probably, gonna come out with a 1v4 on A site or B site retake or something. Who knows?
Dude, don't say that stuff because he can do that. Like
I know he could.
Yeah,
I know. He could.
I know.
I don't want to curse anyone. Don't get me wrong. I am a neutral here. I just want to see
Yeah.
some good CS, but that could possibly be the reason as to why they picked Nuke. You know, Danger loves the map. They love the map with Danger. There's no way they haven't been pracking it. And again, as you said, they were Nuke Demons. You know, back in Go. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Yeah, I just feel a bit bad for Vantage, to be honest. Like, again, I feel a lot better for them if they have their map pick on map 2.
Well, they win a map.
Just don't. But they win a map, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess, you know, they have that comfort. They can, I wouldn't say look towards map 3 on Mirage if they do win the first map. They're probably not going to be feeling that confident, but at least it gives you that leeway. You know, that nuke is going to have zero pressure on it because they're already up 1-0. And again, when it comes to pressure, what's the worst that could happen? You go down to the lower bracket and you have another chance to fight. Anyways, folks, I will say that we are just having a few tech issues getting into the server, so we will throw you to a very, very short break, I promise. We'll be back in a few minutes' time, ready for map number 1.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks, kein Tristest. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke.
Oh, we're right into the game.
How's that? That's quick. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love to see that intro for IEM. It's amazing. But I'm happy to be able to get into the action.
Look at that utility on Skullhunter. Man, I don't think he's got enough room on his belt.
Yeah, homie has got his pockets full to the brim.
Yep. Oh no, don't let Nedic one tap him, otherwise he's gonna lose all those lovely things.
Only one will drop. 4 versus 4 though, early on. Good start for Vantage, and a Vantage logo update as well. I like it.
Yeah. I think it's a good logo as well. Got a shout out to Hoax there, the CEO of Vantage. Probably got that all commissioned up. And before I just said his name wrong, it's like Hox or something like that. You know, you can get angry later. Ooh, Nedic in E-Box. Beautiful.
Yeah, those are the nades gone.
Yep. Deleted. Drox, new kid on the block. Ooh, almost a fadeaway there. Just that bullet whizzed by the head. And also a new kid on the block for Rooster. Well, he's dropped. It took his lunch money Vantage. Now it's up to the 2-0. They've done very, very well for Vantage, being Drox and Omi. And Droxonomi are pressuring Nedic because Nedic is on very little HP. And he doesn't want to duel the Glocks.
Netic surviving on 11 HP, just hoping TJ finds his mark. And he does. A tense one. That was looking a bit awkward for Rooster there. They had so much control, and then Omichella just comes out of nowhere and starts tapping on heads. But nevertheless, Rooster do find a crucial first round, the pistol round on CT side, because of course, T side Anubis is very dominant. So getting your economy going early on is certainly going to be very nice on that CT side.
Drox elected to go for those dualies. Just going to be an eco advantage. But Drox is like, 2 pistols are better than 1. I'm a big dualies fan. What about you, Wix? You big fan
I've
of the
been
dualies?
whipping out the dualies a lot recently. Especially, I play like a lot of close range angles, especially on pistol, like Biaps on Mirage and so on, and Connector on A. So they're very strong, but they're very inconsistent for me. What isn't inconsistent is the SMGs for Rooster. And there we go. We get the dualies picked up. But yeah, I mean, the dualies, when I see the pros use them, they just get headshot after headshot. And with the fact that you have so many bullets, like, it just looks so nice that you can spray away. When I do it, it's like I can't hit a bundle with them.
Yeah, you draw an outline of the player. It's like, oh, how did you miss all those shots, bro?
Yeah, I should be an artist or something, honestly.
Maybe, but you know what's going to be an art here? Vantage. Are they going to be able to win their first gun round? And, they got a quite the advantage. I swear they just named his team name to just catch all the people who just name cliches out.
I think the fact that Rooster have 2 Famouses and MP9 still out in the round is huge for Vantage. Obviously, Vantage lacking in util, but they're certainly not lacking in firepower, and they could really do with taking advantage of this. I need to change the word. We had this discussion last week.
Take a benefit of it, okay? Take a benefit of the superior weaponry.
But yeah, they need to make sure that they take this opportunity, and I even had to think about that, to be honest.
You need it for your Saurus, man. You need to invest in one.
Yeah,
Other words than advantage. Don't get the one of the antonyms, okay? The opposite. Otherwise, you could be saying disadvantage or risks and stuff like that instead of, a beneficial position. They're closing on
position right now. Yeah, they've only got 1 smoke and 1 flashbang. They're going to get a kill off it, but they're not going to be in time for the flank to come in for the CTs. They need to get a move on. Bomb is going to go down. 2 kills actually in the kill feed as TJP's just holding the trigger at his own will. Finds 2. Bottom Cheddar's here with a solid 3k and gets Vantage their first round of the best of 3. It was looking very awkward. Like, as the exit was coming in, they only had 1 smoke, and Rooster had 3 players ready on the B side. I can't believe they even get the bomb down, to be honest, Josh, but they did, and they end up winning the round.
I agree. It looked like very higgledy-piggledy. It looked like they got stopped in their tracks midway through to execute. I gotta say, the good things Vantage have been doing is that the players have been training as been Skull, Viridian, and Vision. Like, it's always Omi and Drox, Omichella and Drox at the end. And those are the 2 players that you want, still alive to make those 2v3s happen. And that's exactly what happened there. Omi and Drox teamed up very well there. So at the moment, Vantage, I feel like are just managing their trades very well, that they're not expending any key pieces of the offense very early. Like, the playmakers are still alive towards the end. Flashbang towards, or ASAP could be caught out, and he's heard least. He's just going to smoke it off and just be like, go away, buzzing Vantage flies for the moment, okay? Because that's what smoke grenades do. They shoo away the offensive team.
I think Chelios took some damage through the window or something from a couple nades, because he lost 68 HP like instantly.
Yeah, that would have been from Plat.
Work out where it was from.
Yeah, it would be from the windows, as you said, because it would have hit Plat, and that definitely would have hit him. Flashbang been thrown in, ASAP goes behind, but they would have seen ASAP, so ASAP's in a really tough territory. Chelios has dropped. They know ASAP's here, but ASAP's still going to do a lot of damage, but doesn't really matter, to be honest. TJ's got the Deagle. Unless he gets a 1 Deagle, gets a weapon, he ain't going to be causing much trouble.
Yeah, and the fact they still got vision holding the flank, which basically allows the other 3 players on site to just hold CT and Heaven between them is massive. But Netic does find vision. The patience is paying off right now. TJP wants to try his luck. Luck's going to run out very quickly, and it's going to draw thin, as I don't think there's any time now, no kit, for either of the 2 CTs. The bomb's going to start beeping away. That's your 10-second warning. I don't even think this AWP's going to get out alive.
Just believe. It is!
He just gets through camera. If he doesn't get through camera there, he dies. But that's big for Rooster, because this is going to be a poor buy without it. Now with the AWP, that gets a first entry. Someone in the open, that's an AK instantly picked up.
Well,
I can imagine... Yeah, I was going to say, I can imagine they buy up with it. At least someone buy Kevlar, so if you do get a few AKs, you're not going to have to worry about aim punch.
I can say overall, that was actually a really good steal by Danger. I was going to say, a clutch moment with Danger once again, where he clutches out and steals that AWP. Because that AWP, like, 9 out of 10 times, no one's picking that AWP up. They're just like, nah, we're saving, sorry guys.
I think
also
they've just
mentioned
evened
as well,
the money out.
Yeah,
they have not fully gone for this.
Okay. Not to mention as well, Danger got a kill with the MP9, which is very important for the money here as well.
Shelios having to worry about mid as well. This is the problem when you 4-stack B. You've got to rely on this side away player to hold mid down for you. And now Temple is under a bit of pressure. Not actually on the server, but in the back of Rooster's minds. They have to start considering the fact that a push through mid is coming through, which basically eases the tension a bit of the B defense from Vantage's standpoint.
What they need to do is just feed it to Danger 10-4 and they can win this round. But good volatile advantage. Just checking out all the close angles. Counter smoke coming in as well, but Vantage will have the advantage. I need to see Saurus myself as well in the nade utility because Rooster eventually got to run out.
Well, yeah. 2 smokes left, no flashes. This is awkward again.
Oh, yeah. They just saw advantages. But Omi should get a kill here on Netic. So as Netic tries to peek out, they seize the hip anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go. Should grab one. They check the rest though, and he's just going to unlock the site. Danger goes down as well, and that's pretty much the round. Oh no! He takes a glimpse of Chelios. Bomb should be planted. It's going to be a 2v3.
Don't count them out until Chelios is down and out. This guy can make some magic happen, but with no one peeking, Vantage playing it very well. Just not allowing that Chelios AWP to do any more damage than it's already done is going to win them the round. If someone gets a little bit too anxious, starts to jiggle peek and Chelios catches you, that's a very winnable 2v2 for Rooster. So, yeah, Vantage will take their first lead of the match, and Chelios looks like he will be holding on to this. He'd love to be holding on to it. It's bad timing.
I was going to say, especially if Chelios gets the B main play, it allows TJ to go pick up that M4 that Danger dropped at Ninja, and that makes that retake very doable as well. Also, going to say, there's all being saved I think it's been 2 rounds in a row. So that's kind of huge on the money of Rooster. Like normally you would probably have, like, you know, FAMASs, no AWP. But since they've been saving these weapons, you know, Rooster have got a decentish buy in the 6th round, when usually just half buys at best, potentially. And that's due to a big risk from Danger. Oh, geez, I gotta say, Vantage's flash has been very good. Not only have they been, you know, of course, throwing ASAP off angles, but at least spotting ASAP and getting potential positions where he could be.
And something that Rooster are very happy to do, and we've seen it consistently now for these 6 rounds, is they're very happy to just allow the space for Vantage in mid, and they're pretty content with retaking it. Of course, they've got 2A, 3B for that, with TJ obviously holding mid from camera and ready to help out A if needed. But if Vantage end up finding this out soon, they could take that for an absolute mile. They just do A splits. They basically take the contact main, TJ has to turn around, and then they just burst out mid and go through camera to A.
And that's what they could be doing here. Danger's got an off angle though. He can actually see cameras. They crunch in towards A. Danger might be able to intervene here. It doesn't really matter. Danger gets
Just like
stopped.
that. A split comes in. Vision finds the temple rotate. And yeah, literally on cue, it was as if they could hear me, Josh. They realize that they have mid, they can split A. So much pressure you could see in the POV of the two players on A. And yeah, it just crumbled all of a sudden for Vantage. They go through the smoke, they find a good trade, and then TJP has to turn around and camera ends up coming through. So a really good, well thought out round for Vantage there, a patient round. And this is exactly what they have to do against Rooster. They can't afford to go gung-ho. They have to be smart with the way they go about their work. And so far, they're doing just that.
Advantage. Improve the round count to 4, and I gotta say, they're doing a great job at the moment. They're just picking and poking Rooster apart at the moment. Admittedly, it is T-side and Anubis, but this is gonna like make Rooster work a bit harder on their T-side respectively as well. Because if they don't get many CT rounds, it's gonna be a lot of pressure on Rooster. Now they've gone for a half by some deals and 5-7s
Yeah,
being
look
brought
out
up.
on the minimap for Chelios. He got the perfect spawn there. If it was going to be a mid-duel, he was going to win it for sure because he had a really nice spawn.
He's also got that middle pressure as well. Maybe that's what happened the last few rounds. They just didn't have that middle spawn spot. Like, they get that middle spawn that they could really use. And they're just afraid of losing players, basically, because of it.
I think it was just a bit of both. I think they had a read that it was just going to come A, so they just committed 2 players towards A and try and solidify the A defense. And of course, if you want to do that, you just have to sacrifice elsewhere. So I guess they just thought mid was the play. Interesting that they've gone with the exact same thing. 2 push on the minimap. As you can see, top left of your screen, 2 players trying to get aggressive towards A main to get that info, whilst Viridian is just praying that someone peeks into that scope.
Basically, yeah. You got Drox and Nedic on E-box as well.
They find that kill as well, A main. That's huge.
Yep. Oh, geez, Nedic might find Drox as well. Does a lot of damage to Drox, and Nedic can actually pressure Drox here. However, the site's being broken into, and well, TJ and Nedic... Well, Nedic does get his kill into Drox, but it doesn't matter too much as he's lost the site completely, and he just re-peeks into Viridian, who was just ready for it. Now it's going to be up to Chelios and ASAP, and they may go for this. They're waiting for someone to peek. They double peek into it. Bit of a warning shot. ASAP, he's wondering when he'll go in. Chelios did miss a shot there. If he gets that shot, ASAP was going to follow in. It looks like it's going to be a save and a 5th round for Vantage.
Yeah, Chelios unfortunate. Just threading the eye of the needle there between the 2 players. Shot goes right between the hips. And yeah, unfortunately, I don't think even with that kill, it was very possible because they had the player also in con. Do they expect a second one? They don't have a flashbang to get into con, which means ASAP just had to swing, and 9 times out of 10 he probably doesn't win it. So yeah, that probably actually ended up being a little saving grace for Rooster, if I'm honest. They get to save that money with the AWP.
I was thinking the opposite. I think he would call that player, you know, when his player went down unaware, like, oh crap, there's an AWP, but doesn't see that swinging rifle coming, you know, that transition period. Like, not expecting that following person to come in for the rifle to pip them. Yeah,
it could be put there. That's definitely a possibility.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It'll be a 2v1 retake, but yeah, I guess they might be harder to win. The Roofs are in a bit of a hole at the moment. They obviously do have the rifles here, but they're still in a bit of a hole scoreboard-wise.
And one thing as well that Netic really needs to, and it is tough, don't get me wrong, playing Connector on Anubis is like a catch-22. If you look towards water, they end up coming through main. If you look towards main, they end up coming through con. So it is really tough, and you do need that, you know, lady luck with you when you are playing it. But if he can start solidifying Connector, which is what Vantage, have been doing extremely well as what they're doing on A as well, just keeping this 2-man setup here. You know, Rooster can find some life on their CT side. They're yet to win a buy versus buy, so they could really do with one of these rounds soon.
Yeah, good utility damage as well, especially on Omi. Now Molotov's gonna be thrown in. Oh, ASAP's gonna be caught,
They
but
split
somehow
again.
still alive. Oh, geez, from behind, TJP's at the back of sights, trying to pre-fire the bomb. Does take down Skullhunter. That's a bit of an issue. He's got to win the duel to middle. Doesn't against, I believe it was Vision. Because they could have just trapped the bomb there. And now Vision's a bit concerned because the bomb is tracked in Plat. And Chelios cleans him up. Well, fortunately, the bomb was actually chucked out of Plat. It was actually gathered by the A players. I was going to say that bomb could have been trapped out there. That would have been a problem. Now Drox has to post up on Plat, and Danger's taking down Omi, but Omi had no HP whatsoever. Chelios approaching forward, but takes down Drox. That's a very aggressive peek for it in. Got to do a big hero play. Does take down Chelios. Now, just be pitter-pattered away by the man himself, Danger, and that's going to be a third round for Rooster.
Yeah, Rooster just aiming their way out of trouble there. I mean, again, Vantage just abusing the fact, and they know now for sure that Rooster are just consistently giving up mid. An A-split comes in, a kill comes in from behind. Just Chelios and co managing to swindle their way back into the A site, which should never be happening.
I mean, that
Rooster,
wide peak from Chelios onto Drox, that shouldn't happen. Like, that AWP should be winning.
And the opening kill to actually start that retake, I think it was Danger who found the kill on Heaven to really get the wheels rolling. Was massive. Again, should never happen. He's swinging into your crosshair, so yeah, Vantage let one slip, but they have plenty of money to come back again at Rooster and cause that problem. Well, yeah, they're gonna cause them a problem if they win this round. You know, the loss bonus has gone down a couple stages. You fall into a bit of limbo in terms of your money, and but they've still got nothing really behind them now.
Yeah. I say last round as well, the big thing that helped out Rooster as well was these HE grenades doing damage. I mean, Omicello went to the side with like 30 HP, and that helped, like, you know, Danger just get that initial pick on Omicello. And it was just like, not initial pick, but, you know, throughout the round. So it was no longer a 3v3, it was a 3v2. That allowed that retake. And they're doing it again. You know, Drox and Omi on very little HP now, and they're heading into that B site. At the moment, they just pump the brakes. Okay, never mind. Now they've entered. I was getting a bit worried. Actually going to be thrown in, and they go for... Ooh, that's a bit of a failed HE there. And they've got into B somehow. It didn't look that convincing, eh, Wiggs?
No, they need to get a move on. Bomb's still not down. They've got no one holding con. And now the flashbang goes in. Smoke's going to give them that time. Omicello's going to take an incendiary to the face. And he gets two. And that is huge. And that may just send Chelios packing now as his last man with him ends up falling. As I said, lacking money are Rooster. They could really do with keeping this Chelios AWP, which, as I said earlier, can really turn a bad buy into a very good round. Unfortunately, this time, though, not going to be able to save. Vantage extend their lead once again. They need to make these rounds count now, because how good Rooster are, they're not going to get many opportunities like this where the money's going to be all over the place. And if they can win this round, well, this could be easily a 9-3 with the way Vantage are playing.
Yeah, I gotta say, big props to Omicello. The most riskiest sort of push he has done through con, through hitting a Molotov to the face, and taking out both players at con, and basically just stymies the entire retake from Rooster.
And playing his own game. You know, he's not
exactly.
fazed with the fact that, you know, Rooster individually are the better players. Not concerned. 12 kills, 6 deaths, and he's taking fights wherever he can find them.
Oh, beautiful. That was a beautiful sound cue bait from Skullhunter and Drox. They know that they're going to E-box, but they've taken out the middle player pretty easily. ASAP's backed up. Radiant's looking for another pick as well. Smart player, gotta say, from my vantage, just getting that one-man advantage and just storming a site. And are storming the empty A site. ASAP's gonna be only one to potentially stop it here. But he's gonna get, well, he's gonna get these a lot of 2-taps. Can't be any missed bullets. And ASAP's got, whoa, he's got 2 at least. Makes it a 3v3.
Oh, Vision. Look to your right, Vision. You have 3 players underneath you, Vision. Oh, no, you hate to see it. Oh, he heard me, I think.
I think he's going to be propped off that. Oh no, Chelios wasn't ready for it. And Vision could get a lot more, and he does get a lot more. But now it's the Danger Man himself in a 1v2. Scary 1v2 here.
That's
Danger.
the big problem of having X-Ray. Like, you know, when he looks that back on the VOD, and he sees the fact that he could have just had 3 free kills, you would have hated to see it. But, you know, checks mid, sees the fact that, you know, it is open, this doesn't feel right, where the hell are they rotating? My teammates got heaven anyway, let me just turn around and check if they're coming main, and, well, it was well timed. Luckily for him, Chelios, as you said, was just not ready for it. And, well, yeah, Vantage finds 7. Rooster, though, I'm going to get this up saved, of course. No doubt it will be going back into the hands of Chelios. They can half buy into this, so don't count them out.
I'd say they got a half buy into this if they want to get any sort of advantage on this going to their T side.
Yeah, they need to save. They need to save for the last round of the half for sure.
No, I mean they want to buy up here.
You think?
To just have a bit, yeah, just have a shout at it. To be honest, trying to get 4 or 5 rounds on the board. Risky proposition, and it's a risky proposition that Rooster always takes. Like, they never take the safe option.
True, and it just goes to show that, you know, they're never lacking confidence, even at this point of the game. You know, they have only won 1 buy versus buy round. They're going to continue to trust themselves, and, you know, the rut will end soon. That's the way they're going to be thinking.
There's also a downside to that as well, and you can express that downside as well, which is if, you know, then the true test of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
I think as well, you need to be careful with it. Like, you have to also understand that, you know, your opponents are just playing well right now.
Oh, that's not a good start.
No, util damage coming out from Vantage this time as a Molotov kill. He's going to find Netic's feet and burn them to a crisp. I know the summer's ending, Australia, but it's just starting on the B site right now. There's danger.
He's seen
trying to
get Vision.
Yeah, he's seen the hills. But now he's going to be running for the big hills behind him in CT, as you can see in the distance. Would be pretty cool if you could run that far, but probably not playable.
Some extreme saving.
Yeah, for sure.
James already hiding up on that hill, already to save.
You basically have to save from round start to get all the way up that hill, probably.
Skullhunter's desperately looking for where Rooster is, but he's looking in the wrong coop.
I tell you what, Josh. I mean, let's not be mistaken. We counted Vantage out here at the start of this match. But fair play. As he's pointed out earlier as well, Omichella just not phased by the fact that he's playing a very good team. Just taking fights, being confident, trusting his aim. And Vantage have the opportunity to have a 9-3 half against Rooster on their map pick. Of course, it is T-side. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but they could not have asked for a much better start.
Yep, sometimes, like I said, when you pick a map, it sometimes the sides that you're more comfortable on is the ones you want to get a score on. Like, you want to at least get past score or above. And also at the same time have, you know, sides that are disadvantageous, being, of course, the CT side of Anubis, that you get at least above average as well. But overall, like I say, you know, Vantage have been very familiar with the different sorts of executes they can do on Anubis. They've hit A, they've hit B, to varying degrees of success. Obviously, the A crunch has been the more successful one, given that Rooster is their Achilles. But now Rooster are peeking out of B main. They're going to be ready for it. Well, Vision's going to be ready for it, and what just happened? Vision's going to get a free K? Nah. Stopped by Danger, and it's just like, nah, none of that today. Let's go on to swinging around from E-Box, and Danger, is going to bait that flash, and Danger's got a second as well. And Danger, could he get a third? Surely he doesn't get a third here. Okay, good work by Drox. I was going to say, it looked a bit ominous there with both Vision and Danger putting on some shows.
TJ in a good position here. I don't think this is an angle Viridian's going to check. He's going to be hoping that the smoke prevents the push to this position, but he's already out. Yep, not surprised he doesn't check it. As Drops, we talked about how well he's playing recently, but unfortunately cannot get the 1v2 through there. We are going to throw you to a quick commercial break for the halftime. We'll see you back in 2.5 minutes.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive is a tactical first-person shooter. 2 teams of 5 players compete against each other, the terrorists and the counter-terrorists. The terrorist goal is to place a bomb in one of 2 zones and prevent the counter-terrorist from defusing it before the bomb counter ticks down to 0. The counter-terrorist must try to defuse the bomb and stop the terrorist. In addition, each team can also win a round by eliminating all opposing players. The first team to win 16 rounds wins the match. After 15 rounds, the roles will be reversed, with the attacking team becoming the defenders and vice versa. Each player starts with 100 points of health, a small amount of money, a standard pistol and a knife. In the course of the game, the players win virtual money by winning rounds, eliminating opponents, or defusing a bomb. This money can be used to buy equipment, weapons, or protective vests at the start of each round. If the player dies, they lose their equipment. Managing the team's money has great influence on the game and is an important tactical factor. But at its core, the game is about reaction speed, communication, map knowledge, and mental strength.
Welcome back, guys. Well, we got the second half underway of Anubis, and Vantage have started off pretty well at the gates. They sprung at the gates, and I think they're playing well. Can you say that? You know, I tried to type they were playing well in chat earlier, and it didn't work. Well, censored Wix.
What about good? Does good work?
Good. We could try. Like, chat, can you help us out? Can you say Vantage are playing good in chat? Because they had a pretty good T half. We were expecting Rooster to just cluck out of the gates and Vantage have, just be left in their chicken feed, but...
I mean, Rooster, very, fortunate they get out with an 8-4, because that could have easily been 9-3, and they would have been in a much more stickier situation right now. What is looking a bit sticky is the minimap, if you are a Vantage Esports fan, because B-site is open, and that's exactly where Rooster are heading.
Yeah, but Vantage have got 7 pistols, so they win instantly, right? 7 guns are better than 5, right, Wix? The double dualies. They do have a kit too, so they can play retake. So I guess it's bad that they're giving a plant, but it's also not so bad because they can retake it. Oh, that rugby throw over there. Good rugby throw by Danger. The Vision's actually pushed up to middle, and they're already pressuring B main. Now, the retake's already come in. The retake's come in a bit earlier than they expected, and this is a bit of a battle here. It's just between this ASAP and Drox and Vision. And they know ASAP is now E-Box, so 4 guns v1 at this stage. And ASAP, he's going to be good at those Glock headshots, otherwise he's going to be falling apart, and that's exactly what happens. And he's going to not pick up the kit. Let's give you a first round for Vantage on the CT side, and this is a dream start.
Yeah, fantastic start. Having a similar start to exactly how Rooster got their CT side kicked off. We know how it finished, but they went 2-0 up. And Vantage can secure double digits here, which they probably should. Let's not forget, though, Rooster are going to be buying up because they got the bomb plant as well. But as you can see at the top of the screen, the equipment value certainly lies in the favour of Vantage. They've got a few rifles in play, 2 of them being M4A1Ss. They've got some, well, they've got 3 mollies, in fact. They have plenty of util to stop any push coming in from Rooster.
I'm going to say as well, Vision did pick up the kit that Viridian had initially in that pistol round. Like I say, she really should have picked that one up for this round because Skullhunt had to buy one, and now Skullhunt's dead at E-Box.
That $400 goes a long way, Josh.
Yeah. So I was a bit surprised because it was nearby because I believe Viridian died on B last round. So maybe it's just miscommunication, or they just, we're happy that they won the pistols.
And it's going to have to be another retake. Again, minimap. Rooster and Vantage could not be on more opposite sides of the map.
They could catch Chelios.
Yeah, I
they
think
could catch Chelios.
He's dropped, and then they'll take any chances. They're getting out and in A. And now, well, the cards are shown. Frank's going to come in. They don't know it's 4, but they certainly know it's 2. Zombie Cheddar not lacking confidence at all. Swings, does not get traded. A full white screen of ASAP doesn't matter. As Vantage are sent packing very quickly. And Rooster pick up their first T-sided round. And this is exactly what you didn't want if you're Vantage. This is exactly what you wanted if you want Rooster to win this one. Because this is going to really break Vantage here.
And also, Danger wants a AK, mate. Danger's gonna get his AK? Danger's gonna get his AK. Oh no, they're gonna be careful there. They lost an AK!
Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
Fortunately, it's an anti-eco, so Danger's MP9 might actually be a blessing. But losing an AK like that is probably what you don't want.
Yeah, that one could sting.
Because they're just trying to get Danger a weapon there, because basically Viridian dropped his MP9 to take the AK, and then Danger picked it up. He's like, oh, I want to get the AK. Viridian's definitely picked it up. Bit of a nightmare there. 5 Deagles and a Dream. No, and a 5-7 on Skullhunter as well. Very aggressive angles actually from Vantage, and really odd angles as well. It could catch a few Roosters off guard.
ASAP's on a Glock. Am I seeing that right? Am I seeing that correct? ASAP has a Glock.
Yep. He is indeed on a Glock.
That's a good reason for it. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
ASAP. Please forgive me.
Yeah, he's on the Glock, mate. Like, do you know the Glocks are the best pistols in the game, mate? Come on.
New meta.
New meta, Glock meta. You should have mentioned it. He would have got any kills if we didn't mention the Glock, okay? We didn't mention anything about the Glock.
Why has he done that? I'm sure he had an AK. He could have just gone back 10 and got the extra money.
Sometimes, Wix, you just got to prove the superiority of certain pistols, okay? And that the Glock is better than the USP.
And maybe it was a bit of mental warfare as well. Look what I'm about to do to you. Bang, bang. See, well, I've saved my Glock from pistol. And
if Vantage call a timeout right now, they are crushed and Mental's completely stuffed, as you said, okay?
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. To be fair, it would be a good time to call timeout. Maybe not this round, because obviously it is going to be an eco, but the next one, when they do go to force buy, just talk things over, what have they been seeing, where there are potentially some holes in the Rooster T side that they've noticed so far. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of calling timeouts just before an eco, because a lot of the information that you send across and instructions can be forgotten in the next 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Yep.
Why not even use this round as a timeout,
It's easy. I'm liking it. Oh, geez. Chalice is being dinked by the USB. Oh, they know Vision's here, because I think they saw a shadow, so Vision's going to peek out, but Vision's going to be cleaned up, and that Molotov's going to start burning, and the Chelios and Danger machine starts chugging. I've got to say, Vantage haven't been very lucky with all these gamble stacks. Not this round, but the last 2 to 3 rounds where they've all stacked B or all stacked A, and Rooster have just gone to the other side.
They're playing a very volatile game on their CT, and I kind of get it. If the gamble goes right, and they're 100% on the gambles, they're most likely, a couple rounds, if not 1 round away from winning their map. Unfortunately, when it has a 0% win rate with the gamble stacks, it ends up, you know, crushing you. So it is a very volatile way to play CT, especially on Anubis.
Yeah.
I would really like to see them, you know, just trust themselves, trust the defaults, trust the holds, because it was exactly how you won T-side, just trusting yourself, you know, taking Rooster in the 1v1s and hoping that your ability can pull through against these individuals.
Also going to say as well, the Zeus didn't go well for Droxy in the end. Didn't press it. I think Danger was that little bit too far from him.
Must have had the safety on.
Yep. Chelios with the AWP. Ooh, gets a tap to the head by Vision. They try to trade it out, but Danger, the Chelios Danger duo on the B main is quite scary. They're fairly 2 for 0 at the moment. Radiant's only got an M4, no AWP on him at the moment, and the Rooster's calling, basically. Let the Rooster win. That's what Vantage is being told today. There's actually a fast food chain in Australia called Red Rooster, and they've got like phrases like the Rooster's calling and let the chicken win. Okay.
My spidey senses tell me they definitely sell fried chicken.
Nah, they sell fish. Sorry, man.
Oh wow, it's a fish and chip shop. Fair enough.
No, but Rooster may have bottled this here because they've lost a bomb. They've got to recover it. Danger's got a wide peek into it. Omi's on an absolute purple patch, and they're going to win this round out of this after all that. They're going to potentially win this round because Netic's going to have to try and grab the bomb in middle, which I guess he could, and then rush to plant it, and they've just cleared up the tide in middle.
Omi Cheddar wants the ace as well, Josh. Look at him.
He's going to get caught out.
Oh no! Viridian's playing it well though. Just waiting for the steps. He knows the bomb's down in camera. He has to push, and he waits for his time, and he takes full advantage. I need to stop saying that. Oh my word. Vantage, go up 10-7. I'm not doing it on purpose, folks. I promise. But yeah, it's a good win. Good win for Vantage. Very much needed. They get the AWP out onto Viridian now. We'll know what he can do with that. And, well, it looks like it's going to be a comp-peak. He had the spawn. Let's check it out. No, doesn't go for it. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a very poor round coming out of Rooster. Like, very poor round. Like, they had the advantage, had the opening 2 picks on B main, didn't push it, and just basically gave 2 freebies to Omachella there.
Yeah, they just gave Viridian a bit too much respect. Like, he smoked you off con because he needs to buy time for the rotation still. If they were still stacked on B, there's no way they smoke con. So yeah, they just had to go through the smoke. Of course, it's all in hindsight, but yeah, Rooster just gave Vantage a bit too much respect there after finding themselves in the 5 versus 3.
Rooster, all clumped up in middle at the moment, trying to wait for Vantage to peek into it. Freddy is watching his 6 as well. He's aware that they've lost middle.
And look at the difference between the A hold for Vantage, because yes, they've given up mid, but they're playing heaven. They're playing very passive, so they're actually waiting for the camera push to come in first, and then they're happy to play retake. Now they've got Viridian in position, well, at least before the smoke. They had a bit of extra help as they got 3 players now towards heaven. Trades will come in. They don't expect 3 players to be A as Skull Hunter finds one with the MP9. It's a 3 versus 3, and now the retake is going to have to happen.
Chelios with the late lurk, not going to find anyone. Actually, tough position for Chelios to be, because he's going to look behind them as well, because they can just flank outside of B main. Meanwhile, there's a bit of fight on the side. 3 of the bomb down. Chelios gets dinged, but does take down Vision. That's the second time that's happened, by the way. And then it takes down Skull Hunter, and that's going to be it, because Viridian trying to retake an AWP is very difficult, and ASAP shows why it's very difficult, because sometimes you don't even get to shoot. And it's going to be 8 rounds on the board for Roosters. They hold that 3v3.
And, you know, one thing as well, I want to point out, the fact that Vantage have the lead, and Drox is only on 6 kills. Historically, when Drox has been playing for Vantage as of recent, you know, they've really been leaning on his fragging prowess to get themselves, you know, the rounds and the win. This time round, though, he's bottom fragging for them, yet they find themselves with a 2-round lead. So if he can get going, Vantage are in a very good position.
Maybe he gets to some 2 kills. They call it now. Oh,
dear.
jeez, just a bit out of reach. Only centimeters.
Yeah, one little pigeon step forward, and he has that. Once again, mid taken, so Vantage in a sticky position once again. They've got 3 players still over towards the B site. Bomb goes down. Drox knows that. He's heard the plant come in. And what he would do to just get a few 1-taps right now, not even to win the round, but just to get, you know, the confidence flowing through the hand, through the wrist, through the fingers, into the mouse and into the monitor.
2JP, checking the angles, gotta be careful, doesn't want to get 1-tapped, but fortunately does all the work, and it's just vision left of the USP, and he's gonna get 2 dinks to be able to grab an AK if he wants to. That's a good anti-eco there. Now, obviously, Vantage using another timeout.
And I don't mind it, if I'm honest. A few small adjustments need to be made. They know that they can win some CT rounds, but they still aren't winning enough. And a few of these have been close. They've missed out on a few occasions because of a few decisions. And now this is a really important round for Vantage, because if they can open this up to 11-9 and keep players alive, then they've got everything they need to get themselves onto 12 for Rooster. If they can win this round, they're more than likely going to be taking the lead back, the first lead they've had since it was 2-1.
Let's say overall, though, like, the problem is with Vantage is just winning the round. Because the only round that they really won was obviously the Pistols, and also the round that Rooster really threw away.
Yeah.
So it's not like they have won a few of the rounds off their own initiative, off their own back. It's just been pistol rounds, which can be random, and off a round where Rooster just bottled it big time. So they really need to win a round off their own initiative before they can even start thinking about winning the map.
Ooh, that's going to do damage. HE causing more problems, but Viridian unfortunately can't get the transfer. Omi Cheddar's going to help him out. And now a big play needs to be made on A. Skull Hunter is going to lose his life, but they actually have the bomb. Vantage have the bomb here, and Rooster have given away both players' positions from finding that frag onto Skull Hunter. So they now need to go and basically retake T-spawn to get this C4 picked up. And not only that, they have 30 seconds left on the clock. They basically just have to play deathmatch if they want to win this round now.
They overall off their own initiative, and that's what they got. One off their initiative. He ain't gonna push it. He is going for it.
Well, yeah, if you're going to take any fight on 1 HP, it's definitely up against an AWP. You're getting good value there. He's got good timing there as well, but the flashbang's actually going to give him away. Did not need it in the end, little did he know. But yeah, Vantage. 3 players saving their rifles, bringing Util into the next round. It's going to give them another really solid buy. And Rooster, well, their time is limited. If they keep giving these rounds away, Josh, well, they've only got 2 more to give away until we head over to their map pick on Nuke.
I think that was really like Rooster giving away around there. I think that was more like Vantage taking charge there. Like that was definitely one of those rounds where I said Vantage need to win a round off their own initiative, and that's what they did. They won a round off their own initiative. It's like the previous round where Rooster bottled it. They just sent 2 players, like they already had secured B site basically, and then they went into middle for some reason and just basically ended their chances. This time around was Vantage taking it up to Rooster and winning. Then it puts a lot of pressure on Viridian, does take down Viridian as well. They need to hold B main here, but Skull Hunter, I believe, got himself flashed as he's going to trade out. It was actually perfect as well because Nedic got hit by that flash.
Nedic causing problems, and him just shooting and trying to one-tap, just trying to get that contact, opens up a gap for Danger. They will take A main advantage, but they have a whole lot more to do, and that's take B. And TJP's in a great position here to just get 2 kills, find them in the back. Drox is going to check it. As the transfer from Omichella is not going to be crisp enough. Rooster come back with an answer to Vantage's questions. And this one is starting to get tasty, Josh.
Yeah, definitely. Rooster, like I say, is with the momentum here. I know Vantage have won 1 round, but they're just being reset basically. And they're gonna have to eco here because they probably want to have a chance in the next round to potentially get 12. They don't want to force up here because otherwise they'll give Rooster a 100% chance of hitting 12. So just only a half buy.
The gamble stack on B again. You hate to see it.
Did Vantage ever gamble stack to right side?
I don't think so.
I think it's been 0 for 4.
Yeah. Try and lose a coin flip 4 times in a row. It's going to take you a few attempts.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, no, they're coming back to stacking A. This is looking pretty good for them. Ooh, like I say, good ding. ASAP's gone down. The Drox, but well, everything else is not going in their favor at all. And Omi's taken a bit of damage from the HE grenade, so they know he's around here somewhere. TJP just waiting on flat. And TJP's going to check back of sight. He sees the hip. Double swing. And, well, the double swing doesn't work out as they ideally want it. And Rooster tied up at 11-11.
And here we go. We're going to get the full 24 rounds of regulation. Are we going to get OT? Vantage, I'd like to think if they want to at least secure 12, they need to win this one.
I'd say Vantage, like if Vantage win this round, big possibility for OT, given that Rooster still have money. But if Rooster win this,
yeah,
give me 13-11.
Yeah, exactly.
Most likely
Nail
because of
the head.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, these utilities from both teams, especially on the CT side, have been very decent. Like,
I don't think we're going to see the scoreboard, but I'd love to see the util damage from Rooster.
Sorry, I meant on the T side, the utility on the T side, not the CT side. Because normally the CT side utility is a lot of damage, pretty easy to get. But the T side utility of the HGs and whatnot has been incredible. Looking towards that A side. Nedic has got to keep himself awake here. Skull Hunter was starting to get a bit curious about E-Box.
Yeah, Vantage need to make sure they don't overthink this one. The same with Rooster, to be honest, because it is still a 3-2 setup.
Mm-hmm.
And they're baiting out util very well.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, though, Vantage have won the utility battle. They have a few more nades, and one of them being a Molotov, which is going to stop the push. That's on Drox, so be looking for that as the bomb starts heading towards A. They're really going to need that Vantage ASAP.
Drox is not looking the right way. Probably will throw it now, but oh, geez, doesn't really matter. Omichella's done a lot of work. Now Danger trying to sneak through, but I don't think that Molotov landed. Danger's able to sneak through just in the back lines. But I need to get that bomb planted right away. I think Danger's just going to rush into sight because he just doesn't have the time to do so. Might be sniped off of it, but no, he's got to get the bomb planted. Chelios actually covers the bomb. That's huge. Viridian to trade out. Now it's a 2v2. Nedic trying to sneak his way in. He's checking back of sight for Danger. It's going to be a 2v2, a big 2v2 at that. Actually going to be thrown in, but no, it doesn't get over the default boxes. 1-for-1. Nedic tries to transfer towards Vision. Vision firing through the smoke. He's seeing Nedic, and Nedic is just going to play time. He's got a few seconds to play, but Vision, huge frag, puts 12 rounds on the board for Vantage.
I don't even think Vision knows how he's found that kill. It was a complete pre-fire, a shot at luck, and he got it. But I think, honestly, like, that round could have easily gone to Vantage if Drox knew what the time was. There was 10 seconds left on the clock. If he stops the plant coming in, the round is over. There is no way that the guy on pillar for Rooster would have been able to get the bomb picked up and then get it planted.
I was a bit shocked that, you know, he did peek into it trying to take on Chelios. But I was going to say, Chelios was pretty quick. I think that was like less than, I'll say, three quarters of a second there that he got picked off there. I don't think he would have been able to swing down and get like a point of damage on Danger.
He managed to get 3 or 4 bullets off actually onto Chelios on pillar. Unfortunately, they missed, but yeah, I just think if he double checked at what the time was, I reckon.
It's just the hard part. Is like it's just the hard part. It's just the hard part. Is like, did you get any damage on Danger? That's what he probably didn't know. Yeah, I think we'll just put it down to that. Like, he didn't know that Danger was tagged down to like 19 HP. That's what I reckon, Wix. But that's my opinion on that.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, and we'll never know. That's the thing. We will never know. But what we will know is if we're going to get an OT, or it's going to be a Vantage map 1 win in, I imagine, less than a minute and a half's time if the bomb does go down. If not, well, it's going to be decided within 50 seconds. We'll make it 45.
Bruce is getting a bit nervous here because you can see like the complete abandonment of the A push going straight towards B.
They're going to have to let the guns do the talking because it's one smoke left for an exec onto B.
Yep. Flashbang goes in. Danger leading the charge. Great counter flash. It's going to be 1 for 1. Fortunately, TJ isn't flashed. Oh no, Vision runs out of bullets the worst time. Then the bomb we planted at default. Chelios will get the plant down. Drox trying to go back here. Drox is just looking everywhere, man. He's had like 20 coffees and he's darting his eyes in every single direction, basically. He took like 5 angles with very sharp mouse turns very quickly. There was no way I can't make that comment. Oh, that was a beautiful flash. I think that was a Rooster flash actually as well, but Drox was just ready for it, but it just doesn't matter. Chelios and Nedic. The push. The pincer. 12-12, and I've got to say, Rooster able to dig themselves out of that early hole to tie it all up was pretty decent. Like I say, big effort advantage.
Yeah, just a tough one. Rooster really well played, and well, they deserved to win the round. Lacking in util, they let the guns do the talking. They get a couple flashes in, no fear, and the crosshairs just landed on the heads of Vantage's B hold. And now we are in OT. I'm gonna tell you, Josh, if you told me we were going to OT in map 1, I would have said you're crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say OT in map 3, Mirage, yeah, that's fine. It always happens in Australia. But Anubis? What? That's what I would expect it to be honest, Wix. It would be like, what? We got OT in Anubis? This isn't Mirage?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of, it goes without saying on Mirage, doesn't it? To be honest. Always OTs in that neck of the woods. In middle, Viridian is just waiting for this TJP peak. Not going to get it though. I think TJP learned his lesson earlier on.
Yeah, TJP is looking under the bed for Omicello at the moment. This is Boogeyman scaring him.
And what a map he's had, by the way. Head, shoulders, knees and toes above the rest of his team in the frags. Rooster, a pretty level playing field across the board in terms of kills, so very much a team performance.
Still trying to close onto this B site. 3 players on B, 2 players on the same location as well. Vantage going for that gamble. HE going to be
well-timed bits of util here win Vantage the round. They have 2 Molotovs to play with. Vision and Viridian have them. They're going to swing con. 1-for-1 trade comes in, but now you start to think it's an imminent A hit, which it is. Viridian holding mid well. A main push will be coming in along with the flashes. They're trying to open up something for Danger here to find a frag, and he does so successfully. Turns round, finds the rotator coming in, and it leaves Drox left alone in a 1 versus 3. And Rooster play it to perfection with the time ticking once again.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. What can't Danger do at this point? Okay, this man, he's just pulling off the unthinkable. The miracle man, okay? He's just pulling off these miracles that, you know, just threads the needle. And they just can't do anything about Advantage. It's just their Brewster's Danger Man, I suppose. That was such an incredible 2K.
A big shout out to that flashbang, which certainly helped him from a water through the window, because it just gave him that opportunity to find the first frag, get himself in towards the site. Then here's the Seps coming behind him, turns around, finds Skull Hunter, who gets his skull hunted. And now Vantage would be loving if you offered them a 1-2 OT on CT at this stage. They will rip your hand off. Because if you lose this round, especially with the fact that Viridian's gone for an AWP 2 rounds in a row,
you got no money.
Yeah, he's left with nada.
Good double peek there. I was going to say, a bit surprised that they didn't get any kills there, Russo. They're still not getting any kills. They're trying to save this round.
Cancel the deal, Vantage say. We want 2-1 for ourselves.
It's going to be interesting, though, because Nedic has decided to not go ace up, but go caverns instead, and Viridian's not going to hear that until the smoke comes out. And Viridian's like, well, wait a second, he didn't go towards A.
This is winnable.
Exactly.
Only 1 kit as well, and it's on drops.
Oh, he's almost lined up there, but unfortunate there for Nedic. I'd say in that kind of situation, he has to kind of go for that like peak to try and just pin the numbers. They lined up for him as well, but it's just the trade from Vantage was so quick.
Yeah, you've got to just roll the dice, especially when you're in a 1v3. He's probably expecting 2 to be in con, and if he gets both of those, well, he can very much win the round if the third player rotates coming through Temple or CT. You know, he's in a 1v1 with the bomb planted. Very winnable situation, but unfortunately, it just did not go his way. Fortunate for Vantage, though, is they keep the AWP on Viridian. They've got a full buy, full U2 out. And now, they could be going up 14-13 onto the T side. And honestly, I'm going to say it now. Don't want to curse it, obviously, but if Vantage get 14 here, they win map 1.
Oh, geez, Rox. I don't know how he got that second bullet in. And Viridian takes down Chelios, and this is not looking so great at the moment for Rooster. Danger. Well, he saw his Danger knee. Viridian, who's going to be quick on the trigger. And Dave is just like, nah, pretty sure he saw me. TJP Skull Hunter just pins the bullet in towards TJP, and it's all up to Danger himself. A 1v4. You know how we said earlier that he may clutch a 1v4? Could it be this moment?
Could be.
I reckon he's gonna get hit.
We're about to find out. There's one, and we called him the Clutchmeister, Josh. He's got 3 to go, but is he gonna check vision here? Oh, he just catches him too late. Nearly came through, but Vantage get 2 rounds out of 3 on CT. And now, with how dominant their T side was, I said it not too long ago, I'll say it again. I can very much easily see us going to map 2 in no less than 3 or 4 minutes, because Vantage have everything they want here. All they need is 1 round or the first round win, and they have 2 map points.
Exactly. And also not to mention as well, their T side was very, like, it went well. They won 8-4, which is basically 2-1 in OT, so it's all in the bag at the moment, potentially, for them. Now CT side Brewster, the worst side. Oh no, Chelios had a visible hit of Omachella, but unable to just
the audacity,
take the opportunity.
The audacity from Omachella to just peek that. You know, that goes wrong. Your team's instantly in a 4v5 and you're up against it. But that guy is not lacking confidence today one bit.
Definitely. Rock's trying to enter E-box. Netic? Oh, no, the Molotov. Oh, actually, it's going to smoke Netic. But Netic's going to get one anyway, even being volleyed off. Oh, they're not going to check him again. He's going to second Netic. He's trying to get that up gun. They're trying to force their way in, but all they're hearing is just smoldering and burning. And it's just not going their way. And Rooster have got 14. I think they just get extra damage when they're burning wicks.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like that's an opportunity gone for Vantage. They did not need to push there. Like, they just need to wait the smoke. And if you are going to molly Con and he's trapped, expect him to shoot at you through the smoke. So don't line up. But Vantage just getting caught out, unfortunately.
Netic went out like a bandit there, to be honest.
yeah,
Like, he stole 2 kills.
A massive 4K, and he was having a lot of problems with timing and just getting unfortunate with Con in regulation. But that's certainly going to fill him with a good amount of joy, and it's going to give him that bit of confidence, that trust in his own mind frame, decision making when he is playing Con. And no surprise that Vantage are going to try and go back towards taking A. We saw them successfully do it with the A split because they know Rooster are giving up mid way too often. The bomb, however, I will say, is in mid, and it's not going to be towards A main.
Actually,
If that bomb gets dropped, yeah, I mean, Netic rotating, if he gets the bomb dropped here, it's going to be big, but maybe they just pull out. I think they're going B.
Right to Chelios. They got to swing in well. He'll peek it. He's down. Chelios is going to back out. Oh, geez, Danger could get caught here. Danger does get his man. And Chelios takes down Viridian as well. And this is, oh man, this is looking awful already. They're just trying something unusual for Vantage there. Just trying something unusual, like, okay, how about we just fake A? You know, we've been getting a lot of hits on A, and then hit B. And, oh geez, Chella's trying to go for a no-scope, but Netic helps that blunder out and puts 15 and 1 map point to Rooster.
I would really have loved to have heard what the in-game comms are like there for Vantage, because they didn't really have anything to exactly go off to give them a reason to rotate to B. They had everything they wanted. Like, yes, Netic was rotating through Temple, but they certainly didn't hear it. And they just opt to go to B. Unfortunately, this time, it just doesn't work out. And now Vantage are on the verge of losing the map if Rooster could secure 3 for 0 on their CT side.
I say Netic gets a 30 bomb, and Netic is beginning to warm up, and ASAP can't even see. Takes out an Omi, and I gotta say, Omi's in a bit of a cold run of form at the moment. I don't think Omi's got a kill since the last 5 rounds. Oh, jeez, and not to mention, the AK and the Molotov has just come fleeing back to Netic. Well, not to Netic, sorry, ASAP. Oh, Skullhunter gave himself away as well. A lot of things just are not falling Vantage's way. It's just misfortune for Vantage at the moment in the info wars.
Yeah. And I do wonder if they know if ASAP's 18 HP or if they've got him low. If they did know that he was 18 HP, they certainly go A. It looks like it will be Chelios. He's going to give a step away, and is he just going to be playing bait? Pulls a Molotov out at the worst time, but luckily ASAP's ready to swing and help. 2 versus 4 for Vantage. 40 seconds left on the clock, so they have plenty of time, but with Vision locked out of mid, as he just continues to repeat, trying to find a frag. Skullhunter trying to find a low HP ASAP on site. Leaves him in a 1v3, and you'd like to think that that is it, and it will be it. Rooster secure a big comeback on map 1, and what a map it was, and what a bit of a disaster it was for Vantage in the end, Josh.
Yeah, I've got to say, Vantage just did themselves no favour. They got everything that they wanted. A great CT side. T side that was so dominant against Rooster, and then they went 3-0. You know, 0-3 in the T side that they had. It's just like, what happened? Like, did they just fall apart at the final hurdle there? And I've got to say, like, one thing in particular is that Netic holding at E-box. Like, they just didn't get rid of Netic at E-box, and Netic got a 2K. And then you talk about the Sap. Sap on 18 HP gets a 2k on both Viridian and I believe it was Drox. And then Omi just went absolutely cold. Didn't get a kill for 5 rounds at least. And that just chopped the legs out of Vantage, basically. And that didn't look good at all. Any other opinions, options?
Yeah, just a tough pill to swallow if you're Vantage. And if you're Rooster, you're kind of like, we've got away with that one, boys. Like, what a way to find your game. It's going to be a big 10-minute break or so now before map 2, and Vantage just need to forget it. Let's just look at Nuke. Let's see what we can do. Can we, come out with a miracle against the Rooster, who have not played an official yet in the last 3 months on Nuke? So yeah, a lot to think about. We'll leave you with that time to get yourself some snacks for this evening if you are in AU or wherever you are in the world. Maybe breakfast. It is breakfast here. You've got that time to think about it anyway. We'll see you ready for map 2 in a short moment.
Jesus, that's big.
Oh, wow. That is quite something.
Can you imagine playing with that?
Oh, surely that's not enjoyable.
Now that's a good size.
Yeah.
Nice and small.
Maybe not small enough.
Ladies, I couldn't help it over here. I think I may have exactly what you need.
Okay.
Why don't you go ahead and show us?
Sure. I'll send it over. I call it the White Hammer.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude?
You're so disgusting.
What?
Who plays with a white crosshair?
Terrible visibility.
Let's play later. I'll show you.
I ain't going anywhere near that thing.
Hey Future Pros! Taking outside with no smokes can be daunting, so let's look at the bent elbow smoke wall, which you can achieve from one spot. To throw the smoke wall, line up with this floor marking. Beg your teammates to drop a couple of smokes at your feet, then aim in the middle of this lamp and jump throw your smoke. For the next, use the same lineup and W jump throw the smoke. You can do this without a bind, but I highly recommend making a W jump throw bind. There is plenty of information on this out there. For the last smoke, aim below the lamp about halfway from it and the wire below. Then W jump throw also. Just like that, you will have a wall that will cover off main along with the warehouse. Don't cross the secret wide, as Heaven will still be able to spot you, but for taking space, these smokes are fantastic. Hey Future Pros! A site on Nuke has some pesky angles to deal with. Let's look at a couple of mollies you can throw to deal with them. First two steps are to shoot out the windows on the way out of spawn, and get a teammate to drop your molly onto this vent. Then hop up onto it and line yourself up with this connection point. Aim along the right side of this beam right up to the top of where it connects to the window. Then throw the molly. Immediately after, aim along this grey band above this line. Run forward and throw the molly before you fall off the vent. Just like that, the back of side and hut will be mollied off. This hut molly even spreads to the boxes below. I hope this helps. Hey future pros, stopping an A-rush on Nuke can be vital to your team's success. So let's look at the door molly, which is a staple piece of utility when playing the map. To throw this molly, you should always be the first one up the ladders to heaven. When at the top and while running, aim your crosshair at this point shown. There can be a bit of variance here, so don't worry about being 100% aligned, as you don't have a lot of time for this. Then keep running and throw the molly. Sometimes the Ts are committed to the A-rush, so be wary of a smoke extinguish, as this will be a good sign that the Ts are coming.
What a map, number one. With Vantage getting so close to beating Rooster. Could have been a big upset, but Rooster hold their nerve. Stiff upper lip, 16-14 to hold Anubis and winning their opponent's map pick. And now we're going to go over to Nuke. Rooster's map pick. Are you expecting it still to 2-0, or is it going to be a real dogfight on Nuke?
Yeah, I just think it does. I don't care who you are, how good your mental is, how rock solid you are with confidence. Those are tough to take on the chin and come back 10 minutes later and try and go again. They are extremely difficult to deal with. Vantage is certainly going to be tested here on Nuke, and for their sake, I just kind of hope that they get their Nuke CT side off to a good start, because if it doesn't, then it's probably going to be more of the same.
I'm really bullish on Vantage at the moment. Like, you know, once they get Night Raid back into the fold, and given how they contested Rooster pretty hard on Anubis, I wonder, you know, what the potential could be. And Nedek is sneaking in between the fog. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's an important one to note as well. Like, let's not forget, they are playing with a sub Vantage.
Yep.
Right? Like, these guys, as I said, like, pre-game, the ceiling for them is kind of unable to see right now, if that makes sense. Like, it can go very high. And unfortunately, for their CT pistol, it's not gone too well. But yeah, it's going to be definitely a roster to keep your eyes on, because obviously when they do get the sub out and their actual 5 are in server, they probably are going to look much better than what we saw on Anubis, with all respect to Viridian. So yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one to watch. And I guess for their sake right now, they're probably looking at this, you know, and they probably should look at this, or should look at Anubis like, look guys, we took Rooster to OT and we could have easily won. Like, if a few things just went our way. You think about all those gamble stacks that didn't go their way, is Omichetta is unfortunately going to die. Yeah, I mean, that could have been easily Vantage's map. But here we are. Rooster have a 1-0 lead. in map 2. They have a 1-0 lead in the best of 3, and they are 12 round wins away from securing that upper bracket final spot. A quick update from the other parts of the brackets. It's Greyhound on match point versus Bad News Kangaroos. So it's looking like it will be Bad News Kangaroos dropping and playing against the loser of this one, and now of course Greyhound playing against the winner of this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say overall that pistol death advantage. Very, like I say, they just weren't really aware of Nick sneaking through until towards the end. Also, double dink there. They've self-flashed onto his TJP. That's not a good entry. ASAP trying to force his way in. But just the pistol there, just Vantage just let Nedic get behind enemy lines. And also, it tricked the outside player, as the outside player was just staring at Nedic, not realizing that everyone else was also pushing. Danger holding trophy room, and looks like they haven't given away any rifles yet. Omi, last player alive. Good Danger on an off angle. Danger has to run a bit early. Omichella's not aware of that. He's trying to get to the end of the round. He's been seen. And that's a double dink from Nedic. Second round on the board for Rooster.
Yeah, strong start for Rooster. And now you can see the wind is in their sails for sure. Took them a bit of time to get going, especially Nedic. As, you know, we saw the 4K late on Anubis as he really was starting to heat up. And, well, it's no different here. 3-0 start for him. ASAP on 4 kills already. Looking good right now for Rooster.
Great nade from Skull Hunter. It's going to do a bit of damage. Actually, Rooster fortunately pumped the brakes. Now Skull's got an MP9. He's going to work that outside. Caught with a nade in his hand, and Chelios is going to nab him. He's actually caught a player at T at the vents as well, being Vision, but Vision, he's actually fired back and done a lot of damage. Now spots one on Heaven being Viridian, but Chelios, he's confident. Spots another at Silo as well. Now you know it's an A stack. Omi with the flank. Drox needs to just last a couple more seconds, but he doesn't go for the wide swing. Omi coming in via Hut, just waiting for that plant, but gotta say, they just always had a sneaking feeling that he was lurking around.
Yeah, you got to feel for Drox here, who is not going to be used to being on the back end of this as of recent. You know, he coming into this close qualifier, he was playing very well, and unfortunately his day just has not started off as well as what he's been playing in the past week, 2 weeks or so. So yeah, he could really do with, and to be honest, in terms of the entertainment value, we could really do with him starting to, you know, get into second and third gear here to make this one competitive. Because yeah, again, if Drox can, you know, put the team on his back, hypothetically, this could be, you know, extremely close.
And also, they're already in a little hole already, given the fact that they're 3-0 down on Nuke CT side. Definitely could be 4. That's generally past score for Nuke. And Russo looking like they could get a bit more, but Viridian catches Chelios, not looking downwards. And I think Chelios dropped his AK. Well, Viridian didn't pick it up, so I don't think it's close enough for him. Ooh, Danger, bit of misutil there. Drox and Viridian crunching towards A main. They might think they've got a flank here, but there is a T-Roof player. They heard Skull Hunter on the outside of Skull Hunter, 1 digs TJP. And get another one, Nut Danger to trade out. It's looking very problematic for Rooster now. I'm not sure which side they're going to, basically.
Well, B site taken with not much defense. Omnichella, unfortunately, not going to do much with the Deagle with that sort of gunfight. They do have the M4 and Drox, which is certainly going to help them out a little. But yeah, already you're 4-0 down on the best side of Nuke. You can't really be affording to eco too many more rounds really from here on out. So this save with the M4 is going to be quite handy. And now it's just a matter of desperation, really. It feels like already for Vantage if they aren't to pick up the next. Coming into this map, Josh, I am intrigued. What would you have imagined this was going to be?
I was probably going to say probably like 13-7 or 6.
Yeah, I think
Rooster. I felt Vantage.
Yeah, I think 13-7 Rooster's pretty fair. I could definitely see like a 13-6 as well. We just know how good Rooster... Well, definitely how good Rooster were on Go.
Yep. Jeez, the leg shot into Netic there. Netic might just want to go in instead, and that's what he's going to do. Almost catches... He does catch Video in the end. TJ to trade, and TJ's just basically torn this side apart by himself. He's waiting for Omachella, TJP at Ninja. And Omachella goes down. They know Skullhunter's outside. ASAP tries to challenge Skullhunter, so to at least confirm that part of it. Chelios. Ooh, that smoke was not what he wanted. Trying to catch Skullhunter on the way out. Skullhunter's a checking mini. And oh, Chelios, that spray was not good, and Skullhunter's got another. Yeah, trying to hunt Skullhunter here. You'll be a bit careful as well with the hunt, in the fact that Skullhunter could potentially retake this. Skull trying to escape. No, will not escape. And a 5th round for a Rooster as they take away all their guns once again. $5-0 for Rooster at the moment. I'm gonna say Vantage. Don't tell me they used everything possible on that first map.
Well, let's hope not. However, it is a fantastic start for Rooster. And the big star fragger for Vantage in Anubis that was really opening up a lot of rounds. Both CT and T side for Vantage is yet to find a frag as of right now. However, Danger has not been lacking kills today, as the new addition to the roster is certainly proving why and showing why he was picked up.
$4v4. Indeed, he is showing reason why it was picked up in the end. Danger, I'm gonna say, he's had such an impact already. Skull's playing an interesting position actually on the B bomb side. Just assuming that B will probably get taken, so he's just playing Ninja. I'm gonna say Rooster poking and prodding. I don't think Netic saw Vision. I think Vision got away just in time. Now, Vision, I just can't get anything right there for Vision. He got the opening pick on the Danger, but he had the transfer all right, but he just drilled against the doors, just an over-adjustment.
Really unfortunate, and you could see the surprise when he flicks to the left that someone's walked out of Squeakies. He knows he's been really unfortunate there with the timing. But when the pressure's mounting outside, you really expose yourself to main when you're pushed on top part. You have to start to back off, and you really don't want to play with fire there. Unfortunately, it costs him. Skullhunter, who did drop down to B earlier on to prevent the outside push, is now stuck in a 1 versus 3. He does get one, but that's going to be it. It's going to be Rooster with their 6th straight round on T side. And, well, they are confirmed that they're not going to be going on to CT side with a losing scoreline. They're not going to be behind going on to CT, so that's definitely a positive. How many more can they get? Well, I think the question isn't how many more Rooster's going to get, it's how many round wins are Vantage going to get.
Yeah.
In very standstill on one-way traffic.
Very one-way traffic. I mean, they got Deegs at the moment. Most likely going to be 7. TJP. Oh, jeez, what a nice 1D from Omi there.
How's that for your first kill?
Exactly, gonna lift the confidence up. Now Vantage is hoping that everyone else can do the same thing.
Exactly. If you all find a kill, you win the round. You know, you just get one each.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be good for you. How hard could it be? How hard can a Molotov be in Hut War? Apparently very hard. Very challenging, as Danger is that first man out once again. No fear. He just tries to find his team the opening, be that selfless player, be the selfless teammate. Unfortunately though, Skull Hunter's going to be traded out quickly, and B site is taken quickly. Drox on the rotation down, has a teammate with him, but the plant is not going to be stopped. Chelios needs to reposition to make sure it doesn't happen. As now, the Deagles are making a lot of noise. Unfortunately, Vision couldn't find ASAP, but Viridian, out of ramp, does have an AK, has the better weaponry. Time's ticking though. No
He's just
kit.
playing time at the moment, ASAP, and he knows that. Like, ASAP's just playing time. Like, going to double doors. Viridian could win this, but nah, the first shot from Viridian just went a bit wide. I can say, great round by Vision there. Vision, I know, he gets a quick 2k, gives a chance to Viridian, and also not to mention as well, with those 2 kills in particular, allows Viridian to pick up an AK and potentially make that 1v1 winnable.
Only a few positives in the round, you know. Omichella gets a good confidence frag going. Of course, Vision gets a few good confidence frags going. And they're going to be looking at this now like, come on guys, let's make this competitive, you know. Like, we haven't had a good start, but let's, you know, finish the second half of the first half on a good note, and let's give these guys a real good test here.
And that's what they're doing. Viridian really pushed up. Skeleton's on outers as well, but Rooster snuffed it out. Jeez, these roosters, these cheeky little roosters, they're always calling, aren't they? They just knew it was just an aggressive outside push. Or they just meticulously checked that every round. And that entire outside aggression has just been picked apart. I have a feeling this could be a 12-0 scoreline at this stage. Only 1 or 2 rounds where Vantage were unfortunate to lose.
I'm happy you said it and not me, because I was thinking it. But I do feel like I'm being a bit harsh on Vantage, to be fair. You know, it's not easy. It really isn't easy off the back of how map 1 ended, you know. They would have been going on to that second half of OT after winning 2 rounds on CT, feeling excellent, you know. They probably already thought they had it in the bag to some extent. And then you go 0-3 on T side, where you completely destroyed Rooster on in regulation. It's just really hard to mentally come back from that. And that's not to say these players aren't mentally strong or anything, because no doubt, I mean, they're playing top level CS. You kind of have to be, but it doesn't matter who you are, what level of CS. Just those step backs are just really tough to handle. And when you're 8-0 down at this point, or 7-0 down, and you're just forced to eco, it's just salt in the wounds.
Definitely, just definitely. That's going to be 8-0 down now, of course. Could be, would it be 9-0? Nah, it won't be 9-0 at this stage, but... Oh, ASAP, he's trying to make it 9-0 actually. He's pushing up.
Don't do it to them.
Gets rid of both of these weapons. He could turn from a buy to a half buy and have taken out Omachella. Flashbang coming in, that's a beautiful flash. Drox is not going to even have a chance. And all those weapons taken from Vantage, and they're just like, Rooster's like, they just grab the M4 out of Drox's hands and gobble it up as being like, you don't have a gun anymore, okay? Go back to the USPs.
Oh no, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Oh, he's getting the P90 out.
Yeah, you've just destroyed their hopes of getting the save through, and now you're going to come at them with a P90. Expect this to be a nade on Squeaky Door, and Netic just self-flashes himself, whips out a P90, and just starts spraying with the 50 bullets that he has in that magazine.
I gotta say, Fiend's gonna like this. Fiend's gonna enjoy watching this. The P90 coming out. favorite weapon, the AU signature weapon.
I'll tell you what's becoming like a common occurrence in UK CS right now is the XM.
Ooh, the XM is pretty good though. It's like quick fire weapon. You get all those closer angles, and you just go.
And not only
bang.
that, like it's very good bonus money when you get a kill with it.
Exactly.
So, buy rounds, it's good. Anti-ecos, it's amazing.
Is your strategy?
5-7 is going to have to be good here. Netic's already out with a P90, and there he is. Finds vision. A site clear. And you know what? You said it could be 12-0. I could actually see Netic keeping his P90 for the rest of the half.
And also, not to mention that hunting earlier, Vantage didn't have any guns here because of that. Oh, the P90's coming. I gotta say, that strategy with the P90 was bold. They did it exactly as you said, you know, nade towards Squeaky, they all run through, TJP's just letting Viridian know what is up, but they did exactly what you were going to do. Like, they just basically went in there, Squeaky door, office hinges, P90 rushes through, all these rifles rush through, Vantage just didn't have a chance, Russo just like, this is it, we're just 2-0ing you guys, no more games, only pain.
And business, yeah. Pain and business, that's what it is.
Yep.
And that round was essentially just like a protect the president, you know, like a convoy.
Yep. Doing it again? Skyhunt, at least this wins this time, okay?
Yeah,
But
if Skull
Ace-
Hunter loses that, I mean, jeez, I don't think it can get much worse from there. However, the AWP
Becomes their first round.
wasn't clean from Drox, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Finds its mark. Meridian's waiting. And there you go. Well, the 13-0 is out of the water. Impossible. Can Vantage come out with any more CT round wins of the first half? That's the question. They have pulled out the double AWP setup on Michela with an AWP. Where's he going to play that? Probably ramp. Maybe he rotates towards A site. There he goes.
Ramp. I was going to say maybe outside, and I saw Free running towards ramp, and I'm like, come on. And he's going to go towards outers. I gotta say, gotta be careful with Advantage though, because last time they tried this.
Uh-oh.
No, that's unfortunate. He got flashed by his own teammate.
You hate to see it.
They had it so right that time to be more aggressive on outside instead of being passive, because Bruce always check it. But once again, the outside aggression's all gone. It's just deja vu.
Omichela's had nothing to look at either with his AWP.
Drox on top of the silos. Nut is going to be poked from two different directions. Neck wallbangs him and takes him out. And Omi's all by himself. And now the time ticks away. And in these few short hours, Vantage could be looking at that lower bracket versus the bad news kangaroos. And that's what it seems to be like for them on Nuke. It seems to be just the bad news kangaroos. Chelios peeking into Omichela and he misses, and that just sums up their day.
Yeah, it definitely sums up this best of three for sure. So close yet so far.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing for them though, of course, if they are to go on to lose this again, they have that last chance in the losers bracket. As you said, we'll be up against the Bad News Kangas.
Yep. I'm just going to say overall, just what could go wrong has gone wrong for poor Vantage this map.
Ooh,
and Omichela, you know, he's going full UK. He's going full UK CS. And turns out the Limey CS doesn't work in AU.
Yeah.
Jeez, they go for a lobby crunch.
There's a reason why there aren't any good UK teams right now.
I'm going to say, Wix, how about this for a crossfire? One in the entrance of T lobby, and the other from roof. It's like a vertical crossfire. Because Vision goes past that A arrow there. He's going to be drilled from two different directions, two different axes of directions. Horizontally and vertically. Oh, they got rid of danger, so the vertical crossfire is gone. This is interesting. How are they going to get that bomb to the bomb site?
Skull Hunter knows it's up.
Good dink, and Skullhunter's going to hold.
Does he know that Sap's here as well, though? Chelos needs Sap to just help him quickly. Chelos is just going to keep playing bait, you know, just keep throwing off some, like, useless shots in hopes it's going to lure some players towards him. I mean, it worked. ASAP's now out on A. Chelios is pushed outside. Isn't quick enough to find Viridian, though. Now with the bomb drop, 25 seconds left. ASAP needs to find Viridian quickly. Cannot do so. We will be going to the second half very shortly, folks. Don't go anywhere. Can Vantage put it back and get this to a map 3? We'll be finding out shortly.
Unsterblich müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren.
Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I
Welcome back, guys, to the second half, and, well, that T-sided was very Rooster-sided. You'd hear the Rooster 2-0 calling right at this moment, Wix, and I'm going to say Vantage. Well, when they're in this advantageous situation on Anubis, they won the pistol. Can they win the pistol here on the T-side to keep themselves alive? And it's going to be this one man that's going to be stopping them from doing it. It's going to be Danger, who's been huge for Rooster in the first map, and been a bit quiet here. Vantage, they're calling all the way up B, and Danger can hear the footsteps. TJP. Just helping his own little platform.
Needs to be careful he wasn't on the ladder, because that's going to really hinder his aim. Yeah, he was stuck on it. He's going to be sticking to it like glue. as Drox does get him out of there, but he needs to find 4 more.
Apparently that's a bug that you can get stuck on a ladder like that. ASAP was just like, ASAP was close, like, I've had enough, mate. I'm just gonna knife him, mate.
That's the only way this gets even more horrible for Vantage. It's just when they start knifing them.
Yeah.
Rooster 11-2, and would not be surprised if we are done within the next 3.5 minutes, because Rooster have it all to play with now.
I reckon 2 minutes. I gotta
the
say, like,
the fact that as well that Vantage just don't buy here. They're playing for OT and they're back on 2 rounds.
yeah, ooh, good little dink there. And Nedeka's not hitting any shots, and well, TJP's got the bag 7 out. Ooh, missed that second shot there. TJP does a lot of damage with this bag 7. Bombs dropped at midi, but TJP's eventually going to take it down. Chelios with a good transfer, but danger from behind protects his IGO and Chelios, and they get 12 rounds and 10 match points.
Omichella 1 kill, Drox 4, Vision 8, Viridian 9, Skull Hunter 9. No one in double digits, Josh.
Yeah, I gotta say, Omichella and Drox have been so quiet this map, and well, you can see on the scoreboard how quiet it's been.
It's just been very tough for Omichella as well, like being that ramp player when Rooster just aren't really going ramp at all on T. Like, you're constantly playing retake server at that point.
Big opportunity here. They've got the AK, so they've got superior weaponry here. I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be their easiest round to win for Vantage, if they do win it, of course. Given that they're dealing with weak weapons, but the next few rounds, I guess, gonna be pistol, then M4s can be quite difficult to deal with it. And one mess up is basically Rooster wins. Angel of the MP9, very strong on this map. Oh, that's a little spot here. Are they going to check it? I don't think they will. It pops up. Oh, miss all the shots, and Vantage with the advantage. They line up, and Danger grabs at least 1, and they're in that B site. The B site is the strongest site to hold on Nuke.
Does go down just before Skull Hunter loses his life. And could this be it in the upper bracket for Vantage? 4 versus 2.
Involuntary lead injection there. Good work by Drox there. Strong start. Needs to just keep them busy. Vision opens the door at Toxic, but Drox can't get the kill. Eventually does. But now it's a 1v1. Chelios versus Drox. Drox, Patience of a Saint. And beautiful.
22 HP and you find the head. Fair play. Rooster squander a match point, and 4 versus 2. That was Vantage. You're gonna have a little bit of confidence here. Probably a few giggles amongst the squad as well. Like, oh boys, we have a shot. Lol.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I didn't expect them to win that, to be honest. Like, you know, I thought Vision was going to be the one that winning it, you know, the flank. But Drox out playing Chelios there with the AK. And only on like 20 HP, that's pretty huge. A flashbang goes in on Chelios, well, repays Drox a favor. Crown jewel shot.
Omichella trying some of Netic's medicine with the P90.
Yep. Could have been his downfall, though.
He's not really exactly got himself into a position where the P90 is going to be advantageous.
He's just picked up the AK. He's just like, I've given up. You know, P90 no more.
Forget it.
Forget about it. Yeah. Chelios popping out secret. He's just like, hello. Oh, geez, Eddie almost caught there. Viridian was caught on his haunches. Then again, Vinny's got 1, transfers beautifully and blasts Vision away. Viridian already dealt with death once. Opens up the door. Chelios, oh jeez, that's a cheeky little swing. Dane's got a 1 dig him, isn't he? Ooh, does a lot of damage, Danger. I think he's won the map based on all that damage, and they're all coming for him. And Omichella's like, I know. He's dead. Oh no, he's still alive. He might win this. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Not going to be the finish that Vantage would have wanted. And it will be the finish that Rooster would have wanted. A solid 13-3 victory for Rooster is going to send them into an upper bracket, what would it be, semi-final or a final?
The final itself.
Yeah, upper bracket final against
4
Greyhound
teams.
now. So yeah, looking very, very good. As you can see, Rooster Greyhound upper bracket final. Vantage now dropped down with the Bad News Kangaroos, who I will say as well, with no disrespect, Josh, but Bad News Kangaroos also got dumpstered by Greyhound on the A stream today. So it's going to be an interesting one. Who is going to come out on top there? That will be on here next. And that will be coming up in a matter of just under 2 hours' time. Do you have anything to say before we round off the stream for a few hours, Josh?
I felt Vantage just ran out of puff towards the end there. You saw, Nubis that was so intense, so good, but they just ran out of energy on Nuke, and pretty much Rooster sent their confidence, well, just falling basically, just hit rock bottom. Now, I'm going to say with BNK, even though they got dumpstered by Greyhound, I think they're going to make their statement game against Vantage, and Vantage, well, it's going to turn from pain to misery to agony very, very quickly. What are your thoughts anyway?
Yeah, just a tough one. I think it was always going to be like that, if I'm honest, on Nuke after the way Map 1 finished. Just a tough pill to swallow for Vantage. Luckily for them, I mean, they've got, as I said, that lower bracket semi-final to play with. And they can look to build some momentum after, a victory against Bad News Kangaroos, who are also a very strong team. And what's to say, they may come up against Rooster again. They run Anubis back. You never know, what they're going to do if they come up against Rooster on Anubis again. So, yeah, a very interesting one indeed. But of course, they do need to get over that hurdle that is the Bad News Kangaroos. As I said, it will be here in just under 2 hours' time on the clock. So make sure you're here to stay tuned, and we'll see you then, folks. So it's goodbye for now, but we'll see you in just under 2 hours.
See ya.
Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons
can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pie, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL, or IEM, sorry, Dallas closed qualifiers. Got a bit too out of myself there. Got, thinking last week. Silly me. Welcome. I'm Josh, and this is my co-caster, Wix, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Jeez, I'm slipping over my words today. How you been going, Wix, anyway?
Yeah, not too bad. Looking forward to some more Counter-Strike coming up very shortly. Going to be interesting to see Greyhound, of course, for the first time for us on the B stream today after a fantastic first best of 3 for them of the day so far. Of course, that being said, we've seen Rooster, we've seen them have a very solid 2-0 after the nice comeback on OT against their against the opponent's map pick. Just a quick reminder, if you are just joining us today, you've unfortunately missed out on two entertaining best of 3s, but at least you're here now. As you can see, the Roosters and the Greyhounds are here today in the upper bracket finals, and they will be coming up against each other in just under 5 minutes time. Of course, the two losers of those matches are now playing against each other in the losers bracket semi-finals to try and keep their hopes alive of getting to Dallas later on this year. And, for Rooster and Greyhound, one of these teams, Josh, is 2 best of 3 wins away from getting themselves on that plane to Dallas.
Yeah, definitely. I got to say, overall, Greyhound obviously looking the stronger team, in particular, Greyhound fighting through the open qualifier brackets. There has been talks through some of the people saying that Greyhound are gatekeeping these international spots, but given the last 2 tournaments where they've just made it through the open qualies to get their ticket to the event, I think they're proving all their doubters wrong at the moment. Now, if Greyhound v Rooster, Rooster was the first team to strike a mortal blow against Greyhound back in the CSGO era, where Rooster, I believe, took either Inferno or Mirage off Greyhound. No, actually, I think it was Anubis, actually. They took Anubis off Greyhound and showed that Greyhound was a bit mortal. However, Greyhound have definitely reconstituted since then, bringing back Dexter as the IGL. So, overall, I'm not terribly too sure about Rooster's chances of being able to, dethrone Greyhound here, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a very interesting one. Of course, as you said, Greyhound looking pretty unstoppable in the region right now since Dexter's return back to his homeland. And some people, it's not really going to be a surprise. This Greyhound roster is full of talent from top to bottom. And if you put the talent away, you peel back a layer, it's just a ton of experience. Without Dexter, you think about the amount of events that Dexter's played at in the last 3-4 years or so, and the rosters he's consistently played on. That team is just full of experience, and they are, as I said, potentially 2 best of 3 wins away from getting themselves to Dallas. And what a start it would be for Greyhound. Dexter returning to Australia, walking into the lineup, and they are yet to lose a game with him. And I don't think they're going to be expecting that to basically happen for the first time today.
I'm just going to double check that, because I think they've lost a BR1 to BNK on Inferno. That was ages ago. They have not lost a single map in 5 weeks. That's how long that winning. That's a winning streak they have at the moment. Now, Rooster, there's some strong points that Rooster can have at the moment is that Danger's really just slotted back in the lineup, and he's just continued just being clutch as hell. That's just been amazing from Rooster. Sometimes when you switch one member of the roster, it can just really just pull the entire team down a bit. That really hasn't stopped Rooster at all, which is a good thing for Rooster. I can say overall, Netic, ASAP, or Chelios haven't really dropped at all in form. Neither is TJP. So that's really, really, really good to see from these teams in particular, especially Rooster. But overall, I just feel like the Firehound Greyhound's just going to overwhelm them. I mean, the rifling core of Greyhound's much better than Rooster. The AWPing, I would say Ali's just a bit ahead. The IGL in particular, I think Dexter's ahead. Dexter's got a more aggressive style. Chelios's style, a bit more fluid. Dexter's style is kind of fluid as well, but with just an aggressive punch, while more Chelios is a bit more passive, as you saw on Anubis there, where Rooster are very passive on middle, no aggressiveness towards middle at all. And we saw that multiple times, and even you picked it out, Wix, as well, that Rooster just let teams have middle. So basically, it's a different sort of fluid style. So there's fluid aggressive, obviously being Dexter, and fluid passive, obviously being Chelios's strategy as well. And I feel like Dexter's style is kind of like a yin and yang to Chelios's style, probably will win there overall in a strategy battle. But this will really depend on, I'd say, depend on what sort of Rooster we get in the veto, not in the vetoes, but in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, just to touch on to your point, I mean, the fact that, you know, Dexter does have that aggressive calling style, it kind of just allows Greyhound to be confident, be aggressive, be brash, be bold. And, you know, when you have the aggressive playstyles, your team is not going to be far away from finding frags. And, you know, with all due respect to the AU region, this 5 in Greyhound are phenomenal and are in the upper echelons of some of the all-time, you know, great AU rosters, especially for the past 3 years. As we are already kicking off on A. Greyhound gets the bomb down, and now it's up to Rooster to get themselves past these smokes on the site and get this bomb defused.
Yeah, we forgot about the vetoes, Wix. Okay, so I'll go through them quickly. Vertigo has been picked by Greyhound. Rooster picked Anubis, and decided about being, of course, Nick, as this chaos is coming in here. It looks like Rooster, they will not be able to get the diffuser here. ASAP's got a pretty impossible mission to do. Maybe a first round for Greyhound. And we focused too much on the pre-match, so we forgot the vetoes.
Yeah, we didn't get that long, to be fair, and fair enough. These two teams just want to get going. Yeah, the fact that you got Vertigo and Anubis, I'm really not surprised. Rooster obviously going to be feeling good after the comeback, and they probably have had quite a few lessons on Anubis just as recently as a few hours ago. So, yeah, not surprised that they pick it after a good success on it. One thing that they will need to adjust is the fact that Greyhound are 100% going to exploit their mid presence if, obviously, you know, they do exactly what they did earlier on.
They knew they've tagged Chelios, and they throw a nade to follow up to take out Chelios. That was a beautiful nade. Good rate utility from Greyhound. They're just peeking and poking all the close angles, like, you know, close angle at Tetris with those nades to just really, I don't know, just really pound Rooster effectively. Fortunately, Rooster are nowhere near, and they're coming in with the B flank, and Vexite is going to see 2 pairs of legs, so he knows the Mac 10's around here. I think he's seen the USP as well in ladder room, so Ali just charges in, and TJP going for the knife, but Ali was peeking the correct direction. Good start from Greyhound.
Yep, keep 5 alive. All 5 players not needing to purchase Kevlar. 5 players not needing to upgrade any weapons. They're going to treat this as a bonus round. They're going to take the exact same 5 T players in round 3. How can Rooster react?
They've got some M4s, so, you know... Oh, just as I said, they've got some M4s, so they could probably stop these Mac 10s, and then Vexite gets the opener like that.
Yeah, nope. He says no can do.
Vexite's like, Artcaster, Mac 10s are better than M4s. Go away. But Danger, our man we mentioned earlier, the new guy towards Rooster. Shuts off the Liaz at drop. On Ince and Dexter, the two, I gotta say right now, Ince and Dexter are the only 2 players that have played together in the former Greyhound Renegades lineup. The lineup that made it really deep in Leipzig 2019. An event I actually went to, funnily enough, at DreamHack. Don't ask me why I was at Leipzig, because, yeah, I just wanted to watch Renegades, basically. And I saw they were going.
That must have been quite a flight.
It was, actually, as the bombs planted. It was quite a flight. Went to Singapore, flew Scoot towards Leipzig, and to get back, went through Frankfurt to get back to Singapore. It was a very interesting flight. Funnily enough, you know, basically had a snack, like it's like a cereal thing. It's like chocolate covered cornflakes, like a chocolate slab on the bottom and cornflakes on the top. It's the most weirdest breakfast I've ever had. As they're trying to keep these weapons. These Greyhound are being ultra aggressive. To be fair, they are Mac 10s and they just want to get rid of them. I do agree with Rooster though to try and save these weapons because they know Greyhound's going to come after these because Greyhound want to upgrade their Mac 10s basically.
Yeah, the Europeans do like to get a bit funky with some breakfast options. I guess that would be considered a breakfast option.
Yeah, they gave me
never know.
they gave me 4 of them. Okay, I ate 2 of them in the end, but they gave me 4, and I was just like, that's a bit too much.
Yeah.
It was a 16-hour flight. Okay, Singapore to Leipzig.
Yeah, that's a long one for sure.
Yep. You know what's funny, Wix? You know what I remembered the Leipzig airport from?
Go on.
You know Marvel? You know Captain America: Civil War?
I don't. I mean, I obviously know the movie.
Okay,
I've never watched it though. But is it?
It was filmed in that airport. Yeah. I was like, hey, I've seen this airport before, and then I watched Civil War, Captain America. I'm like, that's it. That's where it was. I've been there. It's kind of crazy. Rooster. They've got all the weapons still, which is great. This is like technically another buy round, given the fact they kept a few of the weapons, and they kept an AK and a few M4s. So Greyhound are going to be ultra careful. The only upgrade they really got is an extra AK and the AWP on Ali. Taking a bit of damage is Ints. Kinetic. See if we can see a grenade. See a head. Oh, that's unlucky. And they're going to get an entry off of this Greyhound. What do you think about that, Wix? That was just clean.
I mean, where do you start? It's pretty unfortunate with the timing that Alistair peaks as soon as you look away, but ASAP with some cleanups gets this into a 2 versus 3. But with the HP running low and the money in the bank account, I can't see Rooster going for it. So they're going to pull the plug, cancel it, run it back next time. But yeah, it's just been pure dominance out of Greyhound, really, hasn't it? They have not disappointed in terms of our expectations that we were holding off them before this one kicked off.
I'd say overall, like you said that before, I'd say Bruce is a bit unlucky there. Like, they're getting caught in the timing. Like this is probably one of the rounds where I say like the Hounds got lucky at that timing because I reckon Bruce would have held that.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, you could get the argument and say, well, the perfect spam through the wall from ramp kind of made that timing happen, if that makes sense, kind of like forced it. You want to look at it. Either way, it's Greyhound 4-0 up and Rooster. With that being said, I've only managed to find 7 kills between them in the first 4 rounds. Had a few saves though, so of course you aren't going to have the most opportunities for frags.
Exactly. Ince, he has a feeling that someone's behind danger sign, and well, he's not correct, unfortunately.
Gonna get a boost.
Danger's at the entrance to the site. Oh, Danger could get caught here on catwalk. But be careful, just in the hand, and Danger's gonna have to swing out, and Ali is just gonna laser him, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, they make Danger feel a bit uncomfortable, make him feel like he needs to change position and fast, and Alistair's just there lying in wait. And a really good play actually to set up Alistair for another frag, just forcing these CTs to just feel really uncomfortable. And Alistair's just there, ready to pounce on it. Out of the bushes and pounce on the prey.
I think Danger's got a bit too fidgety there. I think he was spotted early on. And they just slowly but surely, like kind of like in a chess match where like they're trying to get your queen and they're slowly and surely checking you until your queen and king are just basically lined up and then just take the queen. That's exactly what happened to Danger. They just funneled him all into this little corner, and when he was on stuck on catwalk, it's just a few pieces of utility, and then Alistair takes basically.
Well, if it carries on like this, it will be checkmate in 4. Because this one, if we think about the way that Greyhound handled the B and K side earlier. You can imagine it being the same here if Greyhound keep this up. It's going to be a very fast map 1 if Rooster fail to win a round. Because
Yep, here comes the timeout.
As we said, like Dexter has a very aggressive playstyle, and it feels like the aggressiveness just goes up a notch every single time they win a consecutive round. They just get more confident and more confident, and Dexter's calling gets more YOLO, so to speak.
Yep.
Like, you know, let's just keep going. We keep just amping up the voltage a bit until the whole thing blows up.
I feel like maybe Rooster got to switch a peg or two. Try to go aggressive. Try to take the game on.
Yeah, I think you got to meet aggression with aggression. You know,
Because they've got some great aimers. They've got ASAP. They've got Nedig. They've got TJP. Danger, like, you know, he can do some great clutch stuff as well. I don't. Maybe at least, you know, you may lose to Greyhound in the duels and whatnot because, you know, they could be a touch better. But if you really make them, like, you know, catch them on their heels or don't let them play at their tempo, you might be able to get a few wins here and there. You might get them on the timing rather than getting you on the timing.
Well, there you go. Look at this. I mean, Rooster take ramp. Greyhound have to now try and retake. TJP being unfortunate. Missing through the smoke. Alistair's overzealous peak in mid has to be traded by Liaz, and it does so successfully and gets a +1. And now, well, all this util being thrown out is going to put some concern in the backs of Rooster's minds.
Ince, look at that position from Ince. He's very close to the B bomb site. Danger's not even watching it. So Danger's just being smoked out. This could actually put the bomb to rotate over. Danger's actually got towards the generators and it's given his position away. Ince, Danger knows Ince is here as well. This is an important duel to B. Danger swings out, placing a bit of damage, and Danger, great duel hit there from him. A much needed win. Unfortunately, they over-rotated a bit, but at least he gets another advantage.
Yeah, Vexite has some good space. 1 found. 2 versus 2. Can Rooster find their first round? TJP, low HP, as we saw earlier on, taking that spam on ramp. Could he pay the price for it? There it is. Liaz gets a freebie. He's on for a 4K now. As Vexite is just looking to cross the T's, dot the I's with him. And he does do so. It's a little bit awkward when you see Liaz drop. But Greyhounds are running away with Vertigo early on.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought that was the conclusive duel there between Ince and Danger, because if Danger loses that duel, that's B-side gone. But I got to say, Rooster drew off a rotate a bit too early, unfortunately. Chelios got drawn off, and that allowed the Vexite Liaz sneak onto the A side. So Greyhound going with beyond, I would say, second order thinking there. They just knew that the rotate would be, oh, geez, that's going to sting. They just knew that they would over-rotate on B, off, and allows them to get the A side. It's a bit of a cheeky play. But that timing, Danger going down, and they know that ASAP has to go off drop now to defend the B bomb side.
Again, Rooster just taking a ramp really well, but they just kind of need to have that self-belief that they can hold it. Obviously, just be prepared that, you know, Greyhound, they're not going to just let you have it. They are going to try and take it back. You just got to stay true to it. Be aggressive. Don't give them an inch. Make them really work for it.
Another decisive duel here. Instant ASAP.
Good luck, ASAP.
Exactly.
You just knew it was coming. Alistair is not missing right now. He's full of confidence. You can see how up close and personal he's getting with the AWP. And that just means he's confident. And Chelios is starting to feel more of like Anubis right now on their CT side. Earlier on, when they were up against Vantage, Chelios having to save just over and over again. I don't think he's going to get out alive here.
Yeah, very unlikely to get out alive. I mean, they're just slowly creeping onto that A side. Chelios' rooms to hide became less and less. I guess overall, that Danger thought he had a winner there, and he got caught by Ali as he got to the stairs. It's just very unfortunate. Just say Rooster were playing very conservative early on. Didn't yield them much results. Of course, it gave them the guns, but didn't yield them much results. And they played a bit more aggressively. And of course, they just got caught out on I say a bit of a tactical genius from Dexter by feinting B but going A. Good utility there from Danger. Actually, it wasn't Danger, it was ASAP, but either way. Now, Ali, he's probably going to peak this because he's on a purple patch of form at the moment. Like, Rooster tucking their tails and running back to the B side. I was going to say, Greyhounders haven't missed Wigs at all. Just haven't missed a beat.
And it's not a surprise either, is it really? We know how good this team is. The individual prowess.
I can't believe he missed that. Like, I thought he hit that. I was just like, oh, Ali's hit that 100% with how he's going at the moment.
You did look like it was on its mark. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Ince is going to have a shot now.
He's going to get past those 5-7s first. Oh, that was a good dink. Beautiful from ASAP. Now they're going to start thinking a bit. Oh, geez. Tries to go for the wall. Bang, Ali's just got a panic here with the Tech 9. Yeah. Just fire anything. It's like, go everything. Hope it works. So he doesn't get his turkey cooked. And they're going to try A instead. You know, if B fails, just go to the other side, Wigs.
Yeah, and they kind of know it's somewhat of a B stack. They've got a player close wood, 2 players on B side on the headshot, so it's more than likely a stack when you're seeing that at that point. And now, retake smoke comes out, is going to start to ignite the retake. But the fact that it is an eco means no kits. Alistair's not going to be concerned with the taps, especially so when TJ is going to start shooting. And Alistair is just playing this to perfection. Cold as ice. And TJP is still sent running and still looking for his first frag of this match.
What sort of musical instrument would TJP be?
Fiddle? Violin.
Violin? You know? They played us like a goddamn fiddle! That's TJ at the moment. Now, if you don't know where that line is from, that's from Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zero.
It is.
Yep. Do you know who said that line? Are you a Metal Gear fan?
No, but I've...
You seen the GIF?
I've seen it. And, you know, Metal Gear Solid is an iconic game in itself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Some iconic lines in the whole series, to be fair.
Oh, exactly. I highly recommend for anyone in here to Metal Gear Solid 2. It's a very, very interesting game, especially the ending parts. But anyways, let's get back to this game. Greyhound are just literally running over Rooster at the moment. I'm not sure if Roosters, you know the things with the Greyhound races? And the Roosters as a team, you know, it's like stuck to the thing that's going at full speed. That's what's happening at the moment. And Greyhound is latching on. And that's going to be a dead Danger. Oh no, so close. I thought it was going to dink off the back side and hit Danger in the head. But it actually
went over his head a bit too far, yeah.
It missed it. It missed that pillar at default.
I think,
that would have been...
well, I mean, Rooster, I think what you were getting at is the hair. Do you call it the hair in...
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
In Australia. With the little
I don't know what it's
run
called.
after them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a Rooster right now, and Greyhound have certainly come out of the traps.
Bit of damage on Dexter, but Dexter's like, I don't even care.
Ooh, TJ, that's a good first kill. Ince being caught out, getting a bit too aggressive on B, and ASAP playing quad. Needs to just get his way out of trouble here. Nice wallbang from Alistair. That is not an easy shot to hit as he finds himself in a 1v3. Rooster reply eventually after 9 times of asking.
I'm gonna say great work by ASAP and Danger there.
With that spree from Greyhound, they're not going to be in any sticky position right now. The Rooster side obviously won't be either, but it's going to be interesting what happens after this one. But then it's crazy that Greyhound are so dominant, and really don't lose any lives for the first 3 rounds or 4 rounds. Go on an 8-round win streak. The first round they lose, they have no money. So Rooster have been at least doing something to keep them in check.
Yeah, definitely. But I'd say so that round in particular was just ASAP and Danger really working with each other really well on that B side. They just basically kept ints out, and then the follow-up came through, and then ASAP peeks out. You know, ASAP gets wallbanged by Ali. Their damage is already done. They've already got 3 kills on the board on the B bomb site, and their job's done, basically. The rotation comes through to cavalry, they sound their trumpets, and Greyhound sent packing that round. Could be the same here as well. 5-4 up at the moment for Rooster, but, you know, you never know what Liaz and Dexter can do on a dime. And yeah, crawling up that ramp. Execution's coming through, and Dexter, he's just like, hello, guys. You guys miss me?
That is the definition of a Dexter peak. Is that Molotov on the floor? All right, I'm gonna A-key, swing, 2 kills. Thank you very much. See you later. And he's still on 45 HP, bombed out, and the CTs are just falling. Chelios, some poor timing, expected a site push to come through. Gets rewarded with it, but Alistair is waiting, and he does not miss those. He's too good for that. And Sap.
Yeah.
I mean,
Took off his shoulder, mate. Like, it was like in the probably about 4 pixel angle. Bang, shoulder gone. Ooh, ASAP. That was very risky from him.
Look at Elevator, turns around, he gets peaked. Not ideal, and when it's not going your way in this game, it's unforgiving.
Yeah, I'm going to say for Rooster, I think it's only 1 round where they got timing tied. The rest of it's just been Greyhound dominance. And just unforgiving, like it's just tiny little mistakes they're making, and Greyhound are just mauling them over and over again. Bit of a stalemate here towards B. Actually, Rooster's the first time they've won B, but they've committed 3 bodies to it. Being Chelios, Danger, and Greyhound are going to confirm, like, hey, there are 3 Roosters here. Jeez, that was a... yeah, 5 firing squad, I suppose.
Yeah, and that's an awkward angle to peek. Alistair does not care less, though. Going to take a lot of damage for it. Vexite trying to find something on the A site. Jumps on the boxes. Alistair has to fall back to T-spawn. He's now got the firing squad coming after him, and they do find him successfully. It's a consolation round, it feels like, really, for Rooster, because you like to think, if you're a Greyhound fan, this one's over already. Not officially over until 13 goes on the scoreboard, but with a dominant T side, and no doubt Greyhound are going to be very solid on the second half CT side. You'd like to think that Roosters rounds are limited here, but we have seen crazy things in this game, as I always like to say.
Yep. I think just Greyhound are a bit overconfident that round in particular. I mean, Ints are peeking into a triple stack, which they were aware of 1 person on the stairs at least. And just Rooster just pushed that aggression onwards non-stop. Now Vexite, he's got a bit of a break here. He'll definitely catch Netic. And that's a big frag. And they know his TJP's on the ramp as well. So Liaz could go with the 1-2 punch, but doesn't win that duel. But Vexite, the TJ knows he's peeking to Vexite. And Vexite's gonna be like, hello, old mate. You knew what was coming.
The fact that he even has the confidence to re-swing and retake the fight on 46 HP with a Galil against an M4 is crazy. Dexter will be loving that confidence out of his team. Vince does find a Sap Chedoso with a good 2k. And the flank coming in. Yeah, he just needs to buy time for it. Maybe he sold the story enough, but time's ticking, and Ince knows. This is experience for you. This is composure for you. Danger, he's a clutch meister, but unfortunately, this one's just going to be too far out of reach. We are going to throw you to a quick commercial break to get ourselves ready for what could be a very action-packed second half.
Hey Future Pros! I took the elevator up to the top of Vertigo to show you the simple B-exec you can throw, with the help of a friend. For this execute, you'll need 2 Future Pros, 2 smokes, 2 mollies, and at least 1 flash. Future Pro number 1. You will throw the left side gen smoke and the quad molly. To throw your smoke, get into this back corner. Find these 2 white dots and aim above the second one, in line with the stairs and just a bit to the left. Hold mouse 1 and mouse 2, then W jump throw the smoke. For the quad molly, stay in the same spot and aim to the bottom right of this protruding metal piece. Then jump throw the molly. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the right side gen smoke along with a side molly and a flash. To throw your smoke, get into the corner next to this wooden box and sandbags. Crouch down and aim to the corner of the box. Stand up and throw the smoke. Next for the molly, head onto the stairs and while stood against the side of the back quarter of the box, aim above this yellow mark and a little to the right, and simply throw. Finally, while in the same spot, pull out your flash. Crouch down and aim just below the middle point of the floor in line with this metal post. Then mouse 1 and 2 W jump throw the flash. This is a pretty nice B execute, and if your team's coordination is good, I'm sure you can break into the site.
Welcome back, guys, to the second half of IEM Dallas OCE Codes Qualifier for the IEM Dallas 2024 winner. We'll get to go into that grand final. And someone asked a curious question in chat. How do teams pick which side that they start on? Well, in a BO3, if you guys didn't know, whoever picks the map, the other team picks the side. And if it's the decider map, they have a knife round before the start, and the winner of that gets to pick the side. So the more you know. Ta-da! And
does it work like that in AFL? Like, do they toss a coin to see who gets to, like...
Yeah, they do. They do.
Basically kick what side first and stuff?
Yeah, yep. But this one's a bit different, I suppose.
Yeah,
but, glad to see that he got an opening pick there. But the Roosters... Well, they decided to go into that B side. They're going to get a bomb plant, and Vexai's got a dualies out, and we love the dualies here. Gonna wallbang the dualies as well. Jeez, he just lit up ASAP. He's lit up Danger too. What's going on? These dualies are just absolutely causing havoc. I don't think Chalice is living very much, and yeah, it looks like...
I mean, what do you
I don't
say?
know what happened there.
It's just dualies go skrrr, and they find the head. When I do that, this is what I was talking about earlier. If I spam them like that, I just end up drawing an outline around them. It's like they have a force field around them. When you see, when you try and connect like 2 south poled magnets together, and they just avoid each other. That's kind of like me when I shoot dual Berettas. It just doesn't really connect. But that's why I'm here talking about the game and not in the game.
Yeah, we're gonna say Vexai, great dualies. Ince as well, great dualists as well. You know, beautiful headshots. I'm gonna say Rooster just seems pretty meek in that that initial retake. Let's let Vexai just charge into them. The nades are flying in, and Ali will drop. That's gonna be the M4 picked up by Dexter. Full spy coming in from Rooster, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Given that the bomb was planted. Nex is getting a bit curious. He's like, there's no roosters. I don't hear any noises. I don't hear any clucks. Why is there no clucks in my A main?
Dexter getting aggressive. Imagine my shock.
Well, Liaz is going to get cooked in about 3, 4... I don't know how to count anymore, but he's going to get cooked soon. There we go. Vexite sharpens back up, and Vexite is doing a lot of damage. Vexite's becoming an absolute terror to these poor roosters.
Oh.
But you know who's the actual terror? Jaws music. No, 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 no.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful by Dexter. He just goes chomp.
Gives his teammate the defuse. Very kind of him.
Yeah, Ince needs that MVP round desperately, okay?
Yeah.
He's on 0 MVPs, okay? Needs the MVP for defusing the bomb.
It's his up rank match, you know. Give him the MVPs.
Exactly.
12-2. 10 map points in the bag for Greyhound if they need them. Something tells me with the buy that's coming in for both teams and you weigh them up against each other, I feel Greyhound's only going to need one.
Yeah, me too. Especially with how Vexite's playing and how Dexter just chomped there with that B retake. It's taking the sandbags push, and actually I thought he was going to win that, but Nedek's just like, nah, I don't think so, mate. Utility to trade, and that's some beautiful utility. But Nedek's just like, no, we just prefer to be one person up.
Just the tempo that Greyhound have, like, it feels like this game is over and done with within 10 minutes, and we've had 14 rounds. It's crazy. Just even on the CT side, Greyhound taking the fights to Rooster at such a high rate of pace as well. Rooster find themselves on the B site in a 1 versus, or should I say, a 4 versus 1. And I don't think Dexter's going to get much done here.
Great late lurk by Danger. He really late lurks on towards middle. So the drop player is fixated to the side. He thinks everyone's just streaming from B stairs. And then Danger pops in, stops the drop player, and that generator's player is just in no man's land. Dexter just poking and prodding, but the poking and prodding will happen no more. The Danger Man himself, Danger's just like, nah. That's it. Go away.
There you go. The Galil's Mac 10 work out for Rooster. Thanks to the lurk play coming in. And well, this is the second opportunity for Greyhound to support your support their hopes of getting them to Dallas. Or we'll find out tomorrow. This will be the last match that these two teams play today.
Greyhound are really curious on ending this a bit earlier. I mean, they have to win 1 round. Like, normally teams eco and whatnot, but Greyhound's just like, no, we're going to force up, mate. Have you seen that meme with the guy? It's like a thing. It's like, nah, I'd win. That is Greyhound at the moment, okay? Like, you know, they just force up and be like, nah, I'd win. And well, winning they are not at the moment, as they're just trying to enter that B bomb site. Bit of a pincer coming in. And Leo's stuck on the catwalk here. He's got to get killed eventually because the Roosters are coming in from behind them and they're just like, hello, and good night. And that is the B site to Rooster. But Ince has got a bit of a lurk here. That's the bomb dropped. He could win this here, 1v1. TJ. At danger sign, the bomb's dropped in stairs. He's got to retrieve it eventually. TJ on top of danger sign looking for Ince. Finds him. It's beautiful. Ends it. And that is 13-3 to Rooster. And I guess the force buy ended up working in the end for the lovely MP9 events.
Yeah, I mean, Blinken, you kind of missed it. That last kill was rapid with the MP9. And, well, yeah, Greyhound, just such a fast-paced way to play the game. And we were actually talking about it, funnily enough, you know, off-stream when we had those 2 games going on earlier. And we were like, wow, like Greyhound have just won 2-0 within a flash. And, I mean, you could see why. It doesn't matter if they're T-side, CT side, They're just headhunting and full of confidence.
Yeah, that match in particular only took 34 minutes. That's how quick that match was. And they just seem the tempo seems to be very, very quick.
Yeah.
Things in particular I want to point out, Vexai was probably a key trigger there, but I could say Dexter as well. Especially with those late flanks and late lurks, particularly that B site retake, which was just every single kill was Dexter from behind. Just like a shark in water, mate. Any other points you want to point out before we go to the break for the map break?
No, I just think Rooster have kind of come into this match and they've just hit a massive wall, it feels like. That is just got a Greyhound's name on it. They have, well, what, maybe 6-7 minutes now to really get things back into their heads, you know, reset mentally and just go on their map pick now. So with that all being said, folks, make sure that you get yourselves ready for what is going to be map 2 of a potential 3 between Greyhound and Rooster. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Hey Future Pros! Running into B-site on Anubis without util can feel a little rough. So here's a couple of smokes you can throw from the same position to help with that. To throw the standard left side smoke, get in line with this brick. Aim in the middle of this brick and hold mouse 1 and mouse 2, then jump throw the smoke. This will cover off the left side of site. If you prefer a temple smoke instead, using the same starting position, aim at the top of the wall in line with this brick. Then simply throw the smoke. This will block off that pesky temple angle. If you throw either of these smokes, you might as well get some flashes off to help your teammates enter into the site too. To throw these flashes, aim at the top corner of this brick and jump throw. I hope this helps with your B takes, as you will need all the help you can get. Hey Future Pros! Mid-control on Anubis can open many avenues. Let's look at a utility set you can throw to help take that space. You will need a smoke, molly, HE, and a flash for this one. To throw the smoke, position yourself aligned with this wall. Aim at this point where the bricks intersect. Hold mouse 1 and mouse 2, then jump throw the smoke. This will smoke off mid. For your molly, head over to the right side of these boxes. Just make sure you aren't exposed. Aim at this corner of the right window thing. Then throw the molly. This will land outside of the doors and flush a CT out or back depending on their motive. You can give mid a quick jiggle and get this HE out too, as there is a chance the molly doesn't spread fully, leaving a gap close to mid. Finally, you can throw a flash off the tower to blind anyone who might have snuck out in front of your util. Use it as a bit of a fake or play behind it. The choice is yours. Hey Future Pros! Dark can be a very powerful position for the CTs, so let's look at a smoke you can throw to block it off in the early round. To throw this, get into the corner of this doorway. Aim in the middle of this piece of wood, then simply jump throw the smoke. An easy piece of util that will deny CTs of any info into canals. Use this as a blocker, or scale behind it to take dark later in the round. Such a valuable piece of real estate should be fought for.
Welcome back, guys, to the IEM Dallas 2024 Oceanic Close Qualifier 80% speed run by Greyhound. Was it close qualifier? I'm not sure. Is this a speed runner? Oh, it is event.
I mean, in the UK, when we have two different types of Greyhound races, we have D races and we have A races. I don't know if it's the same in AU, but the D races are basically half a circuit of a track. A races are a full circuit. So this feels like a D race right now for Greyhounds, because this, I mean, could potentially be very fast, as Liaz needs to make sure the aim's on point.
The Roosters come pecking, I suppose. And they start nibbling, and like I say, Greyhound can't really do too much about this, and it's up to Ince. 1v3. You know, Ince has clutched a lot of 1v3 and 1v2 situations. It's actually quite scary.
Oh my god.
He's doing it again.
Is he going to check Pillar, though?
I think you may have heard the Pillar player. Yeah, I was going to say. He's doing it again. See, every time he does it. I'm sorry, I fell asleep there, okay? Like, every time I see Ince in a 1v3 or 1v2, I just go to bed because I know he's won, okay? I just wake up, Ince has defused a bomb.
You just knew it was coming.
This man is composure, okay? He is literal, the purest essence of composure in these, like, 1v3 or 1v2 scenarios. Like, absolute composure.
You go and look up composure in a dictionary, the description is Ince. That is absurd. But Rooster kind of trolling that they're not all peeking him together and they're just giving him 1v1s. Not too sure what the con was there, but yeah, it's not going to be concerned what the con was.
Yep. I think when the Pillar player gave himself away and Ince started shooting at it, it's like, you're a bit nervous of which player is going to peek. But, you know, at the same time, just got to go with that confidence that, you know, someone's going to go down and get the 1-for-1 trade. But Rooster have got the Galils out. They got the Force Buy out. Seems to be a creeping lack of confidence in Rooster at the moment. Because Greyhound have stomped the morale to all-time lows.
I mean, yeah, Greyhound just giving Rooster a taste of what they did to Vantage, basically.
Yep. Ince, the man of the moment. Just waiting for Ince to take an ASAP here. Ooh, he's giving his position away. ASAP might get a frag here. Almost catches Ince. Vexite can't defend them with an MP9. Very difficult to do, and they're in on A.
This HE could do damage, Josh. It's in the pocket of Vexite. You've got two players under 20 HP. And unfortunately, just tickles Netic. And that is going to be the difference between a retake and a save. If they get that kill, they probably go for it.
Gotta say, good round by Rooster. They take advantage of that timing as well. They catch Ince flat-footed. Ince trying to barrel down his way towards site. Vexite can't really do much covering. The MP9 trying to go long-range duels with Eddie Galil was like, ha ha ha, not going to happen. And they get Ince for free. Vexite's on 10 HP. Vexite just has to surrender the A site.
Yeah.
Rooster already a two-man up scenario. Easy pickings.
Yeah, ASAP did very well to just find his timing and get into A main on that off angle. Where if there is someone playing Pillar and they get a little bit too peaky, you're going to hear the water and then you're going to see the rifle. And then, again, as soon as noise is made B, that person's going to rotate, you get the timing, you walk out A, you shoot them in the back. In this case, I think he actually ended up cashing in with a nade in his hand and just took advantage of that. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter how you get it, as long as you get it, and Rooster win the round off of that.
Yep. Also, as well, Liaz did recover a Galil at the end of the round, training his MP9 for a Galil. And they 4-spot behind this. Ali with the scout. Be very careful there. I know a lot of players, you know, that peek before the smoke blooms. You don't want to be hit with scout when that happens. Brown playing with small arms today. Just a few MP9s, a Deagle. A Galil and a scout. TJ is checking middle. Greyhound are paying attention to middle.
Wow.
And ooh, beautiful shot by Ali. Chelios does that as well, but both Chelios and Ali, I swear they're better on the scout than they are on the AWP at times, okay, with shots like that.
There is something about, you know, getting that one tapper with the scout in the head. I genuinely prefer that to a deagle shot. Probably alone on that one.
Oh, that flash didn't land towards ASAP, unfortunately. Hit Netic, but didn't hit ASAP. And Rooster, well, they've cleared out middle. Netic grabs, oh, it should be easy for Dexter here. Should get a 2k will. The MP9 is just too strong in E-box. Should be able to pick up a Galil, make it a 2v2, hopefully. TJP, brutal peek there.
As we are going to have to go to a quick tech timeout, folks. Unfortunately, just losing connection with the server. But it looked like it was going to be Rooster's round anyway. They had that player locked in connector. They knew his position. Obviously, we'll update you as soon as we can and get back into the server as soon as we can. But yeah, a very weird start, I've got to say, for Rooster and Greyhound, to be honest. Like, both teams showing some excellent individual prowess.
Definitely.
Very recently with Alistair finding that headshot with the scout, but it's all for nothing. It looks like we are ready to go back in, though. Luckily, we don't have to wait too long. And it was Rooster picking up the second round. I don't think that's going to surprise anyone, Josh.
Hey, I think Greyhound had a bit of an inkling. I mean, he had the 2v2 with a few rifles there. So, you know, rifle duel, but Dexter, of course, they knew where he was. That looks like all USPs, and I gotta say, Rooster really fighting for it now, like in these 2v2s and 3v3s on Anubis. And also it is T-side Anubis, so a bit of favoritism there. But Rooster performing very, very well, considering how Vertigo started. They were just like chasing the game the entire way through. A Greyhound are gonna try and peek out of A main, and picking out A main is not gonna go so great.
Yeah, and a cheeky UMP kill as well. The And that's going to give a bit of extra money to Netic. Doesn't have to keep this UMP by any means here, but... Yep. Going to just drop it over to ASAP, who does get the better spawn. I can imagine they smoke con, and they just get ASAP to run in connector with this.
He's actually thrown away his UMP. He's upgraded to the AK.
He said, nah,
I think
mate,
that's probably
I don't want that.
I think it's probably a smart move, given the fact that Greyhound will have a buy coming in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And they have plenty of money to upgrade. Like, it's not like it's, you know, bottom of the barrel. They have plenty of money behind still.
Yeah, and that would even out the money as well between like their teammates and whatnot. So even if they lose this round, they can still probably buy up. Trying to throw Alistair off the angle. That Molotov might do it, but I think he got extinguished by that smoke. And ASAP.
Oh, the timing.
It's going to be a tough one here for Ali.
ASAP's going to be playing this angle again, and he's going to catch Alistair off guard. The AWP does not check this close right angle ever. It's always looking towards main if he decides to peek. The good thing for Alistair, though, is he's going to have some help. Doesn't have a smoke, though, if he does get Molotoved, and in fact, ASAP's going to get Molotoved. And once again, it's Greyhound just putting dinner on a plate for Alistair, and he just eats it all up.
Yeah, I think Ali was having a feeling that someone crept into there, that close angle. May have heard a step or something like that, or saw like a hip or a boot going in there. So he's just like, guys, I'm not confident, you know. Just throw a molly in there, see what pops out, and Ali, and of course ASAP pops out. Alistair goes on that off angle, bang, gets the opening pick. Now he's back on middle. Now TJP. Oh, he's lurking in towards middle, just trying to go for a side, which is going to be A. Execute comes in. Ali's going to be strong here in the late lurk because he's not going to have much backup. Dexter has at least got rid of the A main push. And that's the two players taken out, and well, Ali's handled the rest, and he just dusts off his hands. It'll be a second round Greyhound.
Yeah, and with the time ticking and Chelios' position given away, he is just going to survive. Yeah, that kill is kind of a bit of a detriment if there's 5 or 10 more seconds on the clock, because you get the kill, that's great, but you also give away your position to the other 4 players. So luckily it does not really bite them in the backside, but
I think he was very hazarded on taking that shot, but he's like sitting there going, "No, I kind of have to take the shot."
Yeah, it's a horrible situation
Yeah.
to be in, for sure.
Yeah. You know, it's just one of those things where you have like a lot of trigger discipline, you don't shoot it, but then the pet player like randomly turns around and frags you out. That's what I felt was going to occur, so I think it's better to be safe and sorry in those situations. A lot of small movements on the map at the moment. No big movements other than just Rooster going through middle now. Oh, geez, it's caught. ASAP there with a Molotov in his hands. It's the second time it's been caught today.
Yeah, that's not one you really needed to give away. That really puts a lot of pressure now onto Alistair, who's having to solo A and mid. Because Vexite can't get himself out of Temple. Chedo's just waiting for the info push on B, and they're going to take full advantage of it now. They're going to hit the gas pedal as they start heading towards B. Alistair, though, switches out and pushes A-Main with the AK.
Yep.
Now, 2 versus 4. One going down. Vexite and Ali in good positions as Vexite opens up a door for Alistair to get himself in. Sees the player towards default. Gonna read that information over to Vexite, who's going to swing as well. Chelios locked out of B site now. They don't have it. Oh, excuse me, they do have kits. So this is going to be 5 seconds shorter of a defuse. Vexite just trying to body block to just defend the defuse any way it can. And yeah, the defuse will come in, unfortunately, for
What a play for Greyhound. But what a play! Don't worry, everyone has those moments. I mean, everyone remembers the infamous Scrawny moment. FaZe are world champions. Fatality 1.
Yeah, it's not quite that bad.
But I gotta say, overall, like, Alistair, what a catalyst to winning that round. He was just firing up, trying to get all the attention to him. You know, but okay, you got the cymbals out, just clashing and banging them. And allows Vexite to catch 2 players lined up outside of E-Box when they're trying to clean him out. And that allows that 2v2 retake to occur. So, well done by Alistair there. He's probably screaming to the top of his lungs. And he deserves to scream to the top of his lungs after that round. It was also a very slow round as well, so Greyhound can play it fast, and they can also play it slow as well.
I tell you what, that looked really good on the X-ray, but the play was actually in Temple. Oh, Alistair just not giving himself an extra half a second there to hold the angle. If he did, he would have had a kill, but gets it anyway. Just a few seconds later, and now Chelios can't afford to keep re-peeking. Dexter, in the meantime, has got himself out B main, finds both of the players there lying in wait.
He's got the bomb too. He's probably going to see it now. He's going to be, hey guys, we found our prize.
And once again, Josh, it's a individual play that wins the team the round. Dexter's not stopping yet.
Yeah, ASAP is in no man's land, and he's not sure where Dexter's pushed. Well, he gets one down, but instantly traded out by It's, and it's going to be a 4th round for Greyhound, and Greyhound take the lead.
Yeah, and that's not what Rooster needs, you know. T-sided map, it's not great giving 4 to Greyhound after 7 rounds. It's a bit of an uphill battle from here. Of course, they can still squeeze out an 8-4 half, but they're going to need to win with these Deagles and Tech 9s and P250 Glock if they want to do so.
Yeah, they just need more Tech 9s. Like, you know, Tech 9s is one of those weapons that somehow they always win around. Tech 9s, you can just charge into a site, just... You can't hold left click anymore, but just tap left click. It hits the head, bang, you're in.
They are pretty good on a map like Anubis, to be fair. You know, you can... You push mid, drop out the window on bridge, go down to con and E-Box, and you know, get in the face of a player that's in con. If it's worst case scenario, a 1-for-1 trade, you still get a rifle.
Definitely. And also, you got a bit of protection as well. They can't just swing out and trade you instantly either. I think Liaz is probably well aware of that, so he's like being very cautious. Also, one major change that people would really underestimate as well, talk about the smoke grenades there, is that the smokes produce their own shadow now.
Yes.
So, if you guys didn't know, people used to smoke just ahead of this, just behind the sunlight, or just ahead of this at the shadow sunlight, so they can see other players' figure walking through that smoke, so they can just spray it if anyone walks through. But now you can't do that. But here comes a crunch from towards A. It's in a bit of trouble, and that 1D from jeez, Ali. Jeez, he's hitting everything today. He's just sliding around, sliding away. Danger, the clutch man himself, a 1v4. Could this be the moment? It's looking like the moment. Danger. It's got a 1v2 from a 1v4. Danger going for the fake plant. Nah. Oh, that's a beautiful Kobe. He was on 40 HP as well.
Yeah. On the mark. And Alistair with a decent mid, probably going to end up losing. So look for that on the minimap if we don't have the POV. There's Chelios. He's having to go for an AK, no money there for an AWP, so pretty big. Kill the round, they're just not winning the round.
It definitely sounds like they really need that advantage in Danger. He's got the opening, it's just prevented Dexter from pushing out. Big frag by Danger. Just say, if, you know, I reckon Danger could have won that 1v4. He didn't get Kobe there. Really difficult sometimes, he's got it right in the noggin as well. Molotovs and smokes being thrown in, just on the timing. But yeah, back to that smoke conversation. There used to be that smoke in front of Monster, where the CTs would smoke deliberately so they can see that little sunshine shadow. You can't do that anymore. So, like, there's a lot of key strategic changes from tiny little changes.
You also used to do it on, like, Mirage mid-window as well. If someone got boosted through the window, you obviously see the player cross the sunlight. And, you know, there's a player there. That's another common one.
ASAP's giving himself away.
Oh,
ooh.
Ooh!
Good work by ASAP there. I think he was aware of it. He's just like, I gotta be very careful, just check that angle, because the A main player would have heard that 100%. Great game awareness from ASAP.
Save time, you'd imagine, for Greyhound. It does get a kill through the smoke, but it's not going to stop the important thing from happening, and that's the bomb plant. Rooster will find themselves on 4, and they could really do with finishing this half with 7.
I'm gonna say, I think that all started with Danger getting that opening pick on Dexter. And then the pieces just fell into place overall for Rooster. And they just eventually just willed themselves into that B-bomb site.
Liaz still without a kill, by the way.
Danger? No, he's got a few. Jeez, ASAP. They cleaned up everything here of Greyhound. Very audacious there from Rooster to go for that hunt, given that the highest player was about $1,000 of money. So very audacious, and the audacity of Rooster comes up with some rewards.
Yeah. Liaz really needs to get the ball rolling.
Oh, you're referring to Liaz. You're referring to Danger. I'm like, no, Danger was one on 1v4.
He's on 0. You know. Somehow, I mean, we've played 9 rounds. He's only had 5 deaths, so it just goes to show, you know, it hasn't really
assists
been coming to him. Really, well, I mean, his ADR is absolutely terrible as well, so probably not.
Oh, jeez, he's got a James Bond, and this team's winning.
Yeah, last time that's happened.
I believe Ryan had it happen to him, where Ryan didn't get a single kill until like the 21st round in CSGO, the run of 2 ends. And it was just a one-off dreadful game for him. Just nothing was working for him. It was just so comedic, that game. Like he got Kobe'd in the most unluckiest way. He one G'd himself as well. It's just one of those games where you're just like, nothing's going well for me. As the lovely fellas of Rooster entering the site, and the P250s take down Beck site. Oh, that's just unlucky. I think he even got hit with a Kobe as well. Ali, gotta try and save this weapon, or play exits at least. Rooster will likely tie it up. And now he's got himself an AK at least from Danger.
Alistair's certainly going to be checked by ASAP here, right? Nope. TJP even wasn't going to check him. But Alistair will not be able to save. Rooster tie this up. 2 away from getting that desired 7-5. I think even 6-6 is not enough T rounds for Rooster.
I'm just going to say overall, that check there. He checks T balcony instead. You got to check that angle first.
I think he was expecting TJP, in all fairness, to check it for him. Like before, I just think the timing was a bit off.
Oh, we got a DC, we got a tech pause Danger. That's got a bit of a connection issue at the moment. So he's going to wait a bit. I think he's going to just pop back in the game. We could be already in the game. We're just waiting for a quick match medic to pop Danger back up.
Yeah, well, there you go. 3 assists for Diaz. But he is...
Would it all flash assists?
007.
I can check the stats, actually. I'll check the stats on that one. Because flash assists aren't real assists, according to the game.
Yeah, but if I hit someone for 23, that's apparently an assist. Okay, Valve.
Let's see. No, they're all normal. They're all normal assists. So he's not gold. He's not James Bonding. That's correct. You got it right.
Yeah, this can't be right. We've got a countdown. Danger's still not back.
Could be a bug. Let's see, maybe.
No, we're going 4v5, Josh.
Okay.
Danger. No voltage. Maybe he's had a power cut.
Oh, someone probably cut the wires in E-box. Someone's going to repair those wires.
I don't know if
I don't know. I'm a boomer.
Yeah. High voltage.
I'm a boomer. 100% a boomer. It's probably a boomer song too.
No, that's crazy.
You know what? I'll probably remember it when I see it, okay? When I hear it, it's like, oh, that's the song.
Okay, people in chat, you've got to know that song, right? Oh my word. That's like an iconic song.
You know, everyone's in chat's gonna be like, yeah, I know that song, and I'm just gonna be feeling like so bad.
I think once you heard it, you'd know it.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, I was just thinking maybe there's a problem with the HUD that Danger's, Danger's in, but like the HUD has a bit of an issue because. But no, you're actually correct. He is actually not in the server because he would be normally number 6.
Yeah. 4 dots on the minimap. For
2 full.
Rooster as well. Rooster still have a kicking chance here. Yes, 2 players are on low HP. One of them has an AWP and a nice flash. Wait, no, Danger's here.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
He has an invisible dot. What is going on?
He's got stealth camouflage.
He's got that. You remember when ESL released like that trailer for CS2?
Yeah.
Like the meme one where you Zeus the smoke as Lias just drops and gets them both in the back. I thought the round was done. I went into podcast mode, Josh.
Yeah, I thought the round was done too. Then I saw him when he's dropping from middle. He might get this.
Okay.
But,
So Danger is in the game. He doesn't have a dot on the minimap, but he is there. Maybe he's like got a counter UAV perk on or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Nevertheless, I mean, the good thing is we still have a 5v5 and it's going to be competitive.
Yeah, definitely. Because like I said, Rooster would start 5v4, especially against Greyhounds. I mean, stuff's on the line. Chelios and Alistair sharing up a few wallbang blows.
I'd like to think as well that if it did come down to it, Greyhound would have said, yeah, we don't care. These are good guys and, they'd want to have and want to win in, the most gamesmanship way possible.
Exactly. Well, a lot of the teams in CS in particular as well, like, if one team runs out of tech pauses, they'll just use their tech pauses for them. Of utility being thrown overall, and I guess FX side's getting the MP9 during the short straw. Will he catch TJP here? Actually, Lex not to go for it towards middle. TJP staring at that smoke, and the smoke is staring back at TJP. Really leaving it late for this execute. 40 seconds left. TJ takes down Vexer, and looks like is going to be the egg crunch from Rooster most likely. HE grenade, they line up for Dexter. That's a scary moment. Kinetic able to take down Dexter. Imp's trying to go back on the site, and they heard him, and yeah, well, Liaz should be heard and should be taken care of, and that's exactly what happens, and it ends it at 6-6.
Yeah, 6-6, a good finish to the half for Rooster for what could have been a bit of a disaster. How will it finish, though? Well, we'll find out in 3 minutes' time, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the second half of the IEM Dallas OCE close qualifier. You've got 6-6 tied up on Anubis, but that's a bit of an advantage to Greyhound, who are on the CT side. And now Greyhound gets to be on the T side, the favoured side of Anubis. How do you think this one's going to go down? Is it going to be 7 straight rounds to Greyhound, or Rooster giving a bit of a tussle?
I mean, I would not be surprised if it does go, 7 straight rounds for Greyhounds. The prowess that they have, the speed that they play, the tempo, they don't allow you to breathe for a second as a CT, and well, we're seeing it right now on B. Just no room for Netic to play with as the flank tries to come in. Danger whiffs a few shots. Welcome back, Danger, to the HUD. Bomb does not get stuck though. as they look to just push and start heading towards A, and it ends up costing Greyhound the round completely. Why did they not plant the bomb?
Yeah, not to be too sure on that one. Maybe they just weren't confident that the site was secure and it was just when to get crunched on. I feel like in that situation, like if you feel like you're going to lose anyway and not hold the site, just get the bomb down, get the $100. Or maybe they thought the bomb was down. I'm not sure. But either way, probably a miscom. And it's going to cost them a bit, actually. Going to give a bit of advantage to Rooster. TJP is doing what Nedic did in the previous BO3. Or not Nedic, sorry, ASAP. Where he got, he's taking the pistols out. Doesn't need an MP9. If you guys don't know with the Glock, ASAP got a 2K with the Glock against Vantage. TJP just trying to replicate the same luck.
On a buy round, by the way. Like, it wasn't just like an eco, it was a full buy and he just whips out a Glock. Didn't even bother buying himself.
The epitome of, nah, I would win meme. Like choosing a Glock.
TJP causing havoc with the dual Berettas. Let's just gotta hear this push coming through. He's gonna read that over to his teammate in T-spawn, but just can't find Chelios with the MP9. The MP9's doing all the damage for Rooster here. Gonna boost the bankroll for them. Going forward, Netic finishes it off, and this is the start that Rooster were praying for.
Yep, getting that quick 2 rounds on the board. Probably be very happy with that. Rooster did have a good CT side against Vantage. He did have a very good CT side. I think I was really underestimating and discounting them for very little, given the fact against Vantage they got, I think it was 8 rounds, wasn't it, on CT side?
No,
you know what, I'll check that later.
They went 4 rounds. It was an 8-4 half for Vantage.
Okay. Yeah, I must be thinking, I must have Vantage on the brain.
But they did go 3-0 in OT on CT.
Yep.
But yeah, only 4 rounds for CT for Rooster on the Vantage game. They already have 2, which coincidentally is exactly what happened last time with Vantage earlier. Rooster won pistol on CT, they win the next round, and then they lost, I think it was 7 straight rounds after that.
Yep. Excite hiding in connector. Angel's pretty confident that no one's in there. Vexite's still lurking. Angel gonna check it. Well, he wasn't prepared for it, and Vexite's aim wasn't on point. Could have won that duel. Chelios didn't have a chance. He's gonna get swung upon. Does take down the Vexite, but Chelios took a lot of damage in that exchange. He's just getting out of there. TJP trying to be sneaky peeky. Is he gonna go through the smoke? He probably will. Oh, no, he's respecting it. Let's get a dink onto Ints though with that MP9. I think the Rooster's calling for a save, and I don't know, Chelios was getting a bit greedy, but he's just like, let's just check anyone's on the side.
He's kill hungry right now, but no matter how many kills he gets here, the defuse is not going to be possible because both his teammates have completely abandoned him. And I'm not surprised, TJP, no money for him, danger, can't get full util and a rifle. And Chelios actually loses his life in CT, so that's a disaster. No AWP. He can afford one coming into this round. It's not a complete disaster, but it's certainly $4,750 that you did not need to lose.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful with your money on the CT side in general, not just on Anubis.
Well, it's the big reason why their CT side spiraled out of control after winning the first 2. It's just because they were bled out every round, just not allowed to save. Chelios again just going for a few kills instead of going for save and so on. Yeah, so the same. They don't have the same occurrence again here, but part of their own.
Not really much going on at the moment. Basically, Bruce is just trying to shove Greyhound out of A, keeping him at A main, and then trying to re-establish con control. Greyhound just trying to poke and prod, trying to get all the grenades out, the flashes, the smokes, the mollies, trying to starve them basically. Let's say Rooster, once again, not controlling mid too much, as we mentioned before. Chelios has had to focused mid from basically the A side entrance. Actually, going to be problematic here because if Chelios goes down, or ASAP goes down, he's in a bit of trouble, Chelios. He's going to try and hold two different angles, which are not close at all. Chelios actually goes down to Dexter in the end. ASAP just got to try and hold. Does catch Inns before the flash comes out. Double peek, but he does a lot of damage, ASAP, at least. Now Dexter still lurking towards middle, trying to catch those rotates.
A bit of a shame, really, that Rooster don't have a HE, because if they did and they went for this retake, well, they could get 2 in 1 if Liaz and Vexite, you know, line up like they nearly did for ASAP on A site. Alistair Lowe not allowing the save, and again, Greyhound just turning the screw, applying pressure in the economy game as Rooster, after winning the first 2, have lost the next 2. And they're under the cosh now. They are really feeling the heat. No money coming in, so Greyhound are most likely going to take the lead. I think this round, with the way Greyhound's been playing today, I would put my life on this round if I had to, Josh, of Greyhound
Better
winning.
be careful about that. Full USPs, you never know. No, I'd say overall, Wix in particular, I was a bit surprised that Rooster didn't go for that 2v2 retake. It just feels like they're playing scared. And that's going to signify, hey, no one's in A, guys. They do grab an AK. But the reason why I say that is that they had 2v2, and known that one of the players was traded out. So one of the players from Greyhound would have been low. And they didn't really go for the retake in that scenario. I felt it was a bit odd.
I just felt like they had no util, they had no kit. How do you get back into A bomb site? Like, if you look where Liaz is playing now, how do you get through that choke point? No flash, no smoke. Yeah, it was going to be tough. I guess, like, look at the situation they're in now. They did not want this situation to occur. They'd rather have just saved those M4s, and they really could have probably done with them in this round on A.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just, you know, it just felt a bit scary. You know, like, Rooster would normally just play that and try to retake that. Like, even from the thinking man's perspective, like, they would still go for it, because they'd be like, no, stuff it, you know, we don't know if we don't try. But it's just odd from Rooster to not go for that 2v2 retake. Like, I'm not saying it from, like, a, you know, smart play standpoint. I'm saying it from a Rooster standpoint. Like, they would usually go for those 2v2 retakes. So I'm just a bit worried that Rooster have, like, changed their playstyle because they are versing a Greyhound. Like, you know, their playstyle would be a bit different if they were versing Vantage in a 2v2. They would go for it. And I think when you play like that, then you're not playing a playstyle that you're used to, and you just get made look even worse to Greyhound, basically. Great flip from Chelios.
Netic in danger, though. I tell you what, locking down B. Netic somehow entering the matrix to dodge the bullets. As ASAP from behind gets this one tied up. That is a big round that Rooster could have really done with sooner rather than later. And now the pressure applies back towards Greyhound. They are in some financial trouble themselves now. Rooster can possibly take the lead back. And can Rooster really get this one to a map 3? The fact that we're 9-9, Rooster win this round, I would... Call me crazy, Josh. If Rooster win this round, I have them favourites for map 2.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, Rooster played a lot of confidence there. ASAP pushing there. That was, like, huge from ASAP to just push that angle from A main to just get to the B bomb side and prevent the the E-box push. 1-for-1 trade. I'm gonna say Greyhound are walking wounded. Liaz going for the plant. Dexter, tough one for him to guard, given that he knows that connector has been taken. He knows someone's there. Nenic will catch Dexter at least. Such a risky proposition to face your back towards a connector like that. Could be a retake here for Rooster. Alistair was going to fire that orb, does take down Nedic. Might get a second here. We're going to jump, takes down TJP through the smoke, and obviously TJP was very lucky earlier to stay alive. And that's just going to be abandoning the site. ASAP might get a free kill. No, doesn't get extra cabins, but still could get a free kill actually. Wow, he's watching it though.
Yeah. Once again, just Greyhound not allowing Rooster to save when the Greyhound are winning rounds. And now again, the Rooster economy just falls into limbo. It's going to be an AWP, there's going to be some M4s, a FAMAS going to be required as well. In fact, 2 are going to be required, but they have a decent amount of util. But the fact that Greyhound are playing very fast in the rounds, they have some Molotovs to stop the fast pushes coming through. They have 4 in total, actually. So, yeah. Rooster have pretty much everything they need apart from that extra bit of damage that the M4 gives over the FAMAS.
Yep. I guess that's still, you know, the match is still in flux. Like, I wouldn't say Greyhound's going to get 13 right away. I think it's still in a bit of flux.
Agree.
Like, Rooster is showing some signs. They're just got to have a lot more confidence. Like, don't shy away from fights with Greyhound. Like, the rounds that they won was when they just backed themselves, where ASAP went for that aggressive push. And obviously holding A site now, the mid push and A main push puts them in a 5v3 advantage, but it's just such a dangerous lead, unfortunately, for the CTs. That makes it less dangerous.
Playing the Shadow does get traded, but there is that second player over on A. Suddenly Anubis falls silent. Less than a minute left on the clock. A tense round like this, Rooster do not want to make a mistake. As Netic getting a little bit too antsy. As Liaz will trade, but 1 versus 2. Bomb on the back, but walking into the scope of Chelios. And this one is just going back and forth, back and forth. We're tied up, both teams on double digits. And yeah, as you were saying, don't count out Rooster just yet, because this one, it just feels like there's a few more chapters to this Anubis right now.
Just say overall as well, Rooster starting to get that confidence back. They're starting to play to their playstyle as well. They're taking on those aggressive duels, and they are, you know, getting the boldness and the winning duels from that as well. And they're really forcing Greyhound to the back foot, forced by coming up from Greyhound because of that. Chalice has got a strong angle here on mid as well. It's actually probably the few times that Rooster have played mid.
Yeah, I think they realised as well that they can't afford to do what they were doing earlier against a team like Greyhound, because you give a team like Greyhound those openings, they are just going to abuse the hell out of it. And yeah, Rooster just playing the team in front of them rather than, you know, going for what they used to. And I guess it's kind of working out. They had to make that change. I think it doesn't take a genius to work that out by any means. A very rare round, a rare Greyhound round where we've got 40 seconds left and no one's died. TJP though, his time's limited as Dexter opens up mid. And now he's going to help out with a split towards B. That pressure's going to apply, so Rooster players on the B site are having to take these fights so they don't get flanked. And yeah, another save coming in with another Greyhound round win. ASAP in CT. Chelios towards T. And you'd like to think that at least one of these saves, but if you look at the minimap, Ints is hunting. A lot of time left on this C4 to explode as well. And I would not say this is a guarantee for Chelios by any means necessary.
I'm going to say there's a bit of hunt coming from Dexter, and that's about it. And also hunt coming from Ints as well. Got to be very careful for Rooster because they've got 10 seconds to live. Well, unfortunately, they can just probably tuck into A, but tucking into T Balcony Could be a bit of a risk too because Itz is on that angle. He's
Swing.
slowly going to swing in. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. Chelios nails him to the wall. Brutal.
Gonna have to get a drop, but yeah, I think that's worth, you know, it's worth just losing an AK to potentially stop that AWP coming in. If you stop that AWP and M4 coming into this round, you most likely get yourself on 12. They still are in a good spot, don't get me wrong, Greyhound, but it makes it a lot easier for yourself when Chelios is off the big green.
Greyhound got that little round advantage now, and also the anti-eco as well. Kind of at this point, Russo, well, they've respected to potentially go all in, but they decided to not go with the 5-7s on Netic and Danger, and just trying to keep it by for that final round. It's a tough one because basically there's like two laws of like a 4 spy or not at this stage. Like generally, I think as Cooper and Flom were talking about it, it's better to have 2 4 spies than it is to just have 1 full buy playing for OT.
Yeah, exactly. Last 3 rounds left of the match. You give yourself basically a full buy, an eco, and a full buy with what you have, for sure. Whereas it would be an eco, a full buy, and then a really poor buy if you lose that round. So far though, a 5-7 kill and an AWP kill gives Rusa the advantage. However, that being said, 3 kills in quick succession for Greyhound. Get this to a 2v1 and Chelios with the AWP with the flank. Are they going to expect the AWP coming from behind here, Josh?
Probably not. Like I say, that second time that Liaz has torn open that B bomb site, it's just been torn open like a wizard sleeve. Like there's just been no real pushback at all. And that's just hurting Brewster at the moment. It's a tough one. I think he probably should go for it. But at the same time, we're at the back there, it's like, nah, we're going to keep it all for next round. Because you know, we could win 2 rounds on the CTE side. We've got the AWP, it's a strong weapon. We've got a good buy next round as well. We've got some M4s at least backing us up. Lost bonus is fine.
I wouldn't stick around though. I mean, they're not going to exit 3v main, so it's not going to matter. But yeah, Chelios playing with his food again. Not going to choke on it though this time.
Yeah, that's probably a critique of Chelios as well. Like sometimes he just waits around too long. And it's a different sort of style from James, actually. Like, with James is an all-fire
It's the complete opposite.
James is not holding those angles. He's a Narnia, mate. He's gone.
If someone plants on A site on Mirage and James last left alive, he saves on B on Inferno. Like, he is gone.
Yeah. He's off the map even. He's climbed over the walls. He's gone. And that's I think, sort of stuff. There's a difference between him and Chelios. Chelios is still holding that angle on exit frag. They've got good backup here as well. 2 M4s and 2 FAMASs. Very good backup. Back up this AWP. Ellie's just waiting for the connect the peak at this stage. Dexter. It's called TJP. Dexter's going to get more aggressive. Even walks on the Molotov to try and catch TJP going back in towards cabins.
Yeah, and TJP is late to mid, and he's not brave enough to peek this. Of course, you make a mistake here. This could be your best of 3 over.
They've been forced back to CT as well from HG from Dexter. Dexter just wants to zone him out completely. Flashbang goes in, ASAP can't see, and he's just shooting in between, but Chelios to trade.
I'm surprised they actually continue to A here when they know the AWP's here. Chelios hasn't had the best of games, but he certainly hasn't had a bad one.
They are switching off of it. I saw it was just a fake execute to try and keep the AWP interested. And they head into that B site.
A good person to look out for as well, Josh, is Dexter. He's still lurking around mid. So as soon as this contact comes onto B, that number 7 on the minimap, if Dexter waits, he isn't. I was going to say, if they get contact on B, that number 7 on the minimap's going to go to B, and Dexter has a kill behind.
Ali just waiting for that close angle play. Does take down Danger. And now it's going to be a 4v3. HG being thrown and Chelios has dropped, and that's probably over. Liaz is torn through B side again. And TJP is just going to have them line up, but you're not going to get 4 players lined up. Trade instantly for Alistair, and that is going to be 13-10 and a 2-0 to Greyhound. And I've got to say, Rooster really made a game of that map, and I was really, really impressed with Rooster taking up the Greyhound. I know it's their map pick, and you probably expect them to win, but I feel like Greyhound's still better on that map than Rooster. And I think you're going to be really proud of Rooster's CT side there, because against Vantage, their CT side was pretty lackluster. But that CT side against Greyhound, I guess it's the same amount of 4 rounds, but it was a lot better. And also, you just see that at the start, they played very scared. And then after that, you saw when they played aggressive, ASAP won a couple of rounds for them as well. They really got into that rhythm. But, they're simply outclassed by Greyhound. I mean, Liaz started getting on tears and getting into that B site, and it was just the door shut, basically.
Yeah, I think the side of Rooster, they made some very good adjustments from the game against Vantage earlier. They left mid way open way too much, and they did that a bit less. Dexter was finding moments here and there, but it wasn't as consistent as what they had happening to them earlier on. I don't think we really saw that many A splits at all. It was always coming through main, and the trades were coming in. Those trades can go your way on another day. And when you look at that performance just a couple of hours ago against Vantage compared to the one against Greyhound, they can leave the game, feeling disappointed, yes, because, they're getting knocked down to the losers bracket, but they can take a lot of positives out of that. And, they don't really have to worry about that now, and don't have to worry about Greyhound until, they win the next game, when they have to, meet them again in the grand final to qualify.
But yeah, now the brackets you can see here. So basically all the games are done for today. So Greyhound goes straight to the grand final, and they'll verse the winner of Rooster and Bad News Kangaroos. And that one's going to be another Timeless Classic, which is going to be on tomorrow. And like I say, Rooster and Bad News Kangaroos, they have such a rivalry. They've probably versed each other about 10 to 20 times already in BO Freeze. And they're trying to fight for the top bunk to be the second in the OCE region. And that's going to be an exciting blockbuster to see as well. And probably expect a 2-1 to either side there as well, which is what I'm expecting. And Greyhound, well, the winner of that gets to fight Greyhound, and probably will be 2-0'd. Greyhound is just looking too strong. They were tested a bit by Rooster, but I don't think Greyhound. I think Greyhound will make those few adjustments and just storm past Rooster next time they play Anubis.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, yeah, that Rooster Bad News Kangaroos game is going to be a bit of a stormer, because just quickly looking at the record between the two teams in the recent history, Rooster have won 20 maps, Bad News Kangaroos have won 19. So, yeah, it's going to be a belter, folks. Make sure you're here tomorrow. It will be on the A stream, of course. You have that losers bracket final. Winner of that, as Josh said, goes to play Greyhound to qualify for Dallas. It's been a pleasure of mine to be here once again to bring you the action today alongside Josh. That's it from me. I'll let Josh sign himself out. Have a great rest of your evening, day, morning, wherever you are in the world. And that's me out.
Yep. I'd like to thank all the producers and observers as well today. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that work on this. I'd like to thank the players and the organizations to make this happen as well. And myself and Wix. I'd like to thank you guys for coming along. And also, most importantly, the viewers. Okay, thank you guys for watching. And hope you guys keep watching as well and supporting us. And hope you guys have a wonderful day. See you guys later. Peace out.
See ya.
Bye.
History. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A strong